Howdy. Howdy. So, I'm gonna say what Adama said to his son at the end of the Battlestar Galactica. I don't have much time. But definitely necessary to get into the game for a little bit because there's Columbina quest going on. But that's not all that I will do, it's just the main thing that I will do. And then see what's what in Nod-Krai. By the way. Oh, yeah. What is this? Okay, get away. What is this? Moonlit patrol exercise. Okay, maybe we will check this out. Festive shopping. But I did finish that one as well. I mean, I bought all the things that I could, I think. Where is she at? I don't see her from here.
That tickles.
What?
Columbina?
Hello.
Huh. That's odd. Paimon's positive she heard Columbina's voice.
Okay, so it was intentional that I couldn't see her.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Greetings. Another jump scare? Not cool. If you were here, you should have just said so. I thought that since you were already so familiar with this game, I should increase the difficulty this round.
Hehehe.
Paimon's gonna get you next time. Just you wait. Great. I look forward to it.
What happened to your eye mask, Columbina?
Oh, I guess the Kuhenki must have swiped it when we were playing earlier.
Huh.
I don't usually need to use my eyes, so the mask makes little difference. Let them play with it if they like.
Okay, then you don't even have to put it back on when you get, because it's better like this, I think.
Oh! On that note, don't you want to go out more often?
You no longer need to hide from anyone, right?
Yes. I have plenty of time now. I can go where I wish, when I wish. However, I was concerned that you might worry if you came looking for me, but found that I had left without saying goodbye.
But would you live forever? Like, in this kind of situation, you can just leave a note.
Yeah! After all, we only need to know that you're okay.
Yeah, and we know that you're okay. Most powerful goddess of Tevat, as far as we know.
I see. I will consider it then.
I mean, considering the ones that we met in game. I mean, do we consider Ronova? And is Ronova more powerful even? I mean, might be not. Maybe just knows her powers better. Is Ship more powerful than a Shade? Because the Shades are like made by the Heavenly Principles. And the Heavenly Principles was like afraid from Nibelung. Nibelung was more powerful. But defeated Nibelung, so as far as we know. But Nibelung was kinda also afraid of the three moons, and this is three moons altogether, but still was able to imprison them. So it's foggy. It's an in-between.
You only consider it?
Or maybe this is just where you want to be?
Everything that has happened here, I find them to be happy memories.
Huh.
That said, I do have another reason for waiting for you here. And what's that? To give you a pleasant surprise.
Oh?
Wow! This must be the place you were talking about, right? Paimon wasn't there last time, so she didn't get to see it.
What? It is truly lovely, but I don't know when we have been here.
Can Paimon fly around and check it out?
Of course.
Of course. If it pleases you, I could bring you back again someday.
Whenever we get here and ask for it. I mean, I thought that this is part of the veil over her eyes.
So, this is the pleasant surprise then? Oh? So this is enough to pass as a pleasant surprise in your eyes?
Huh?
No, the real surprise is yet to come.
Oh, there's more?
Come, let us paint. Wait, here? But Paimon doesn't see canvas, brushes, or paints anywhere. Oh, that's simple. The water's surface is our canvas, the moonlight our brushes, and the paths we take shall serve as the brushstrokes. With the moon's reflection to guide us, pure thought shall flow beneath our feet.
Mm-hmm. I mean, these reflections are good. I mean, nice. Not...
Yes,
Follow the moon
good.
guide and paint
That's
the pattern.
the way. Come, let us walk together a while. When the traveler advances, the moon walks by his side. Where the traveler there, it is finished.
Hey, you skipped the line.
Where the traveler stops, the moon too rests its feet.
There was a mirror for a second, huh? Lunatar? So we bring back Lunatar?
Lunatar? It's really you? You're back! In the silvery flesh! Oh, Paimon thought she'd never see you again!
The painting withdrew.
We used moonlight to trace this child's form, and I poured new power and new blessings therein, causing her to be reborn.
Huh.
She no longer needs to bear my spirit. Her will is hers alone.
Cool. But does she know anything different?
Ah! She's flying over! Yes. I have awakened all the memories of the time you spent together.
Awakening memories. Awakening memories, you say? Can you do it with other characters as well?
I'm so glad to have you back, Lunatar. She promises to be nicer to you from now on.
Or just Kuenki related characters?
Paimon wasn't expecting their surprise to be this pleasant. Paimon loves it!
Oh, thank you, Columbina.
It wasn't much. I, too, am glad to see her again.
She's still very attached to Lunatar, but her expression is different from before. She looks at Lunatar not as merely a created familiar, but as a familiar friend.
Go. You must miss them, surely.
Uh-huh.
You're welcome to come back anytime.
Columbina can interact with Kuhenki and decide whether she wants to wear the eye mask. I mean, can we do this with our Columbina? New Moon's Embrace, yeah.
Now, I know how fond you are of them, but let's not cause them any trouble now, alright? Come back here to rest, should you find yourself tired from playing outside.
I guess that's the same if I dress Columbina.
Now,
Yeah.
I know how fond. Come back here to rest.
About the eye mask?
Should I ask the Kuhenki to hold on to the eye mask for me?
Or is it this Columbina? Could I leave this with you? It might be better if I wore it. Alright. Okay, and let's see if it worked as I thought that it will work. What is this? Moonlit patrol exercise. This will probably be part of what we are doing in that quest, time gated quest thingy. Okay, so this was the 100%, so let's check if there's any storyline that I need to do here. Yep, the Raven's Legacy. Wonderland in the Rabbit Hole. Huh. It's an Alice reference with Nico. So yeah, so we did leave the veil back there, which is cool. Can we enter that house? Preparing scouting materials. Did we do this? Can we do this? Okay, this one is 0 as well. Do we see anything? Yeah, we do see it up there, so this entire thing.
Oops! Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
Fuck you, game. That's 0, so what did I fuck up there? Oh, but it disappeared. So that is 0. So I need...
Looks
What?
like we made a mistake here. Reset and try.
Why does it make it disappear? Why do you allow me to do the one behind? You're not allowed to do it fast enough, huh? That one is 0. Okay, the others are not zeros. So you can rotate it for me. That one goes. Let's do that one, so that one goes. Well, if you would allow me. So that one stays. This is 3, 3, 4, 3. So I can take off one from here. And 2 from here. 2, 3, 4, 4. That one, those two stay. Okay. This one is 2. That one is 4, 4, 3. And this goes. Okay, 4, 4, 4. 4, 4, 4, 1. Now this one. So I need to take this one, and that one. The completed sculpture has been blah blah blah. Hey Nicole.
Unbelievable.
What happened?
Mr. Nine has refused to help me write my masterpiece.
Oh.
She said, it might be best if you wrote this one yourself, considering the highly complex world building. I cajoled and pestered her all I could, but it was to no avail.
I don't know what casual means.
Believe me, I'd finish it myself if I could. That was my intention from the beginning. I wanted to finish a work of my own to prove a point to her, but it didn't work out. The moment the ending popped into my mind, my creative drive was extinguished. You two may well be the only people in this world to ever hear the tale of Nicola Coco, the mage from Planet Meow. So please, do not forget her, and do not forget her adventures.
Definitely not. I mean, I don't remember what her adventures were, but I will not forget again. So that wasn't it. Okay, so yeah, we cannot enter. And nothing else around. Okay, then teleporting out. To... I don't know. To this place, and then... I will use the compass. So there are these. These are not chests. Oh, okay, so these are these boulder thingies. Which means it's money. Lantain Janus Oscari. Okay, so I remember you guys. Oh, Pigeon, so it was you. I thought I heard someone nearby, and for a second I feared it might be a monster. Patrolling means keeping an eye out for monsters. Honestly, Oscar, you still get started way too easily. I've mentioned this before. No matter how bad things look, keep your composure. If an enemy notices you're shaken, it'll only make things harder. But I do think that you have to be cautious. But you also said that we can intentionally look weak when things aren't in our favor to get the enemy's guard down, giving us a chance to hit back. Oh, my wound flared up again just now. What, Master? Didn't you get better already? Why is it suddenly? I was just kidding. That's not funny. Uh-huh. So we have something here, but yeah, I can make the food thingy here. No need. But there is actually something that I have to trigger somewhere. Maybe up in Pyramida?
Get to work! You poor lost. Watch out!
Oh.
Coming at ya!
Okay. That way. That way. Bermuda Triangle. Oh, I know. Yes, I need to find something for that because I'm fairly sure that it's about this one. But how will we find the pieces for that? Okay, you guys can stay now. Okay, let's go to Pyramid. Maybe there's something up there. Although I don't really want to talk to everybody around here. It's in the other direction. Fudge. But why is it that it shows the other one at the other end? It's right next to me. Why is it not showing on a map? There it is. Oh, it's that. Okay, we got it. It's 4 of them. Oh, I've been standing right next to it. Thank you. It's with these prompts. Nothing here. I will talk to you in a second. So what you doing, Kuzmich? Business really is terrible these days. Maybe I should save up some money and try to rent a stall in Nashitown. Got any good stuff? Just some trinkets I got from Natlan. Feel free to take a look if anything interests you. Nope, nope, and nope. By the way, let's crown this one. Cool. Okay. And now that was some money down the drain. Okay. So what can we do with these guys other than that? Maybe I can kill them, but I don't want to. What if I kill them? Nope, I can't kill them. Can I capture though? Nope. Yes. So getting back to see what's what. Up there. I don't think so. Oh, it's right here. And it's right here. Alright, I think I maxed this one out. Let's get here. Take the last one from there. That's not... I needed that. Lockaberries. Why, guy sick? Okay, let's go north. Wait, can I do something here? Or is it just there for being there. Just for being there. Yeah, I did the stuff with those guys. If I use it here, am I... I think I'm still in this area. Even though the music has changed. Hey, Wakaro. You see? So the line is here. And I guess the other line is here. How many things I did... I didn't do there. So many chests. Alrighty, maybe I've been looking for you. Not all my life, but for at least 30 minutes-ish. Do I need to kill you? I think I did my things around here. Okay then. Stay as you are. Leave me out of it.
Show no mercy.
Okay, calm down. So that's an entire area below, I think. And I will not be able to trigger it because you're triggered. Okay. You calm down. I appreciate it. So what's this? Welcome to bunker number... So we're starting a Fallout episode, I guess. Friends from afar. If you are listening to this recording, it means that the apocalypse is imminent. Okay, how old this equipment is, because if it's more than 500 years old, then you're way too late. Gentle female voice, by the way. Whoa, Paimon almost died of fright. She didn't realize this thing could talk. Whoa. Paimon's missing something. Did it just say something super scary that went right over Paimon's head? Yeah. I think she mentioned the apocalypse. Nothing scary. Just that the apocalypse is coming. Oh, it's just the apocalypse. That's a big way of Paimon's chest. Except obviously it's not. How can you be so casual about it? The tone, you sound like you're announcing we're having chicken mushroom skewers for breakfast. Fortunately, you have found this bunker, and we are grateful to have you here together in the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Please use the keycard. The lift connects. Safe, take to the bunker. Oh, did the mechanism just break? Or the fuzzy noise drowned out her voice? Paimon couldn't hear what she was saying. Paimon can't figure out what this place is. Petunia, why don't we go inside and take a look? That's what we're going to do. Bunker access card. Oh. So it goes by just touching, or is there something below where we should use it? But if this wouldn't have disappeared without the card, then that wouldn't make sense to have a card for something below. Welcome to the Apocalypse Bunker. If it would address me as traveler, then that would have been creepy. Yo, I guess you will ask for the card. No! Access approved. Initiating bunker gate drive mechanism. Please wait. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I know you weren't serious. Unregistered residents detected. Initiating standard safety inspection protocol. And it's an automated bunker threat response system. But is it a female or a male? Scan complete. Multiple dangerous items detected. For the safety of other residents, please place all weapons and dangerous items into the designated receptacles. Okay, Paimon, you stay here. Huh? It wants us to hand over our weapons? I apologize for any inconvenience. The purpose of confiscating dangerous items is to ensure the absolute safety of the bunker's residents. Your items will be safely restored. You can retrieve your belongings when you leave. Now I'm curious, because will our weapons disappear from our inventory? Also, what about using elemental skills and whatever? Because even if people would leave their visions here, we don't need them. We don't need any visions. So, if you have any safety concerns, please rest assured the bunker is equipped with the most advanced apocalypse purification system available. You will encounter no danger here. Huh. Huh. I brought a Paimon, so there definitely will be danger. In the name of Professor Blue, I guarantee that no matter what monsters rage beyond the skies will... Huh. They will not infiltrate our Elysium. Elysium, we say. Beyond the skies veil, aren't we at the bottom of the sea? Automated bunker threat response system replies ... Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like those novels in Nashutown. The apocalypse is talking about aliens coming to invade Tebot. You sound really... no, you should really stop reading those trashy pop fiction novels. Well, that doesn't sound entirely impossible. So that's what's going on. Maybe Skirk knows more. I go with this one because I would like to talk with Skirk. Paimon was only joking. Even if there were invaders from beyond the sky, they wouldn't invade a place like this, would they? Besides, since it's a safe bunker, it seems reasonable to take our weapons off for now, right? Unless they're secretly doing bad things in here. Like deliberately providing really yucky food, or occasionally breaking the water purifier on purpose. Fallout reference. Or locking the main entrance and trapping everyone inside forever. Please be assured this bunker is designed to provide absolute safety. All residents are free to leave at any time they wish. Well, since the mysterious mechanism says it's all above board, Paimon thinks we should trust it, right, Pitune? And that was a Nod-Krai. Thank you for your cooperation. All dangerous items have been collected. Scan complete, no threats detected. Really? Your scan is broken. Standard safety inspection protocol complete. Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Yoo-hoo! Explore up ahead. I will definitely do that. Alright, so... yeah. Okay. Also... yeah. What are you even talking about? And there's danger at the first step. What the fuck? Whoa, Paimon almost had a heart attack. Why did the alarm go off the second we enter? Pitune, why don't we take a closer look at the terminal? We might be able to find blah blah blah. Okay, I guess we will not find anything else, but this looks like abyss corruption. System error, confirm. Yeah, I think the system has error. Now accessible area F2 research zone 1. Yeah, alright. And... Access granted. Welcome to the bunker access terminal server. Let me see. This looks like a map of the bunker. But the keycard we got last time seems to only give us access to Research Zone 1. Check on the status of Research Zone 1. Generating status report, please wait. Research Zone 1, warning, high concentrations of abyssal contamination detected. Currently risk of overflow, extreme. Apocalypse purification system blocked. Maintenance personnel have been dispatched. Time elapsed since previous maintenance request, error, standard hours. Please do not panic, resident. Stay calm and await supervisory instructions. So that makes me think that there were people living here, but they already left. This purification system is completely useless. Okay, Paimon thinks she understands now. The apocalypse is actually abyssal contamination, right? This bunker was built to keep out the abyss, but the contamination inside ended up being worse than anything out there. Because the abyss comes from below. I think, maybe. Looks like it failed to keep out the abyss. Are you sure there isn't more to this story? Paimon doesn't know. But if we don't do anything, the abyssal contamination could spill out. Paimon thinks our only choice is to deal with the problem ourselves. Let's take a look around Research Zone 1. Alright, let's go. Go to the second floor. There is the second floor. I can't go there just like that. It says 6 meters. Oh, this way. Oh, that's how we were... Oh, okay, go. Whoa! Navigating the target area. Investigating the experiment site. Hey, what up, Mr. Robot? Checking supplies, okay. No supplies there. Oh, I've been wrong. I've been wrong before. Hey.
A reward on the road.
Did I leave something here? That is this. Oh, it's up. Upper level. Okay. Activate. Enemy. Oh, but I do not have weapons, I think. Eek, Rift Hand. What's something like that? We don't have any weapons. The purification system had better do its job. Okay. Purify. No, repair. Apocalypse purification system blocked. And some other stuff was manual activation required. Okay. But first looting. Damage logs. Alright, reading. Damage logs. Senior researcher Grażyna Mikluko experimental report. Research on targeted plant breeding based on phenotypic variation. As documented in Professor H. Verkratsky's experimental records prior to the apocalypse, Kuvaki experts of... Okay, started again. As documented in Professor H. Verkratsky's experimental records prior to the apocalypse, Kuvaki experts a catalytic effect on the growth of exerts, not experts. Okay, Kuvaki exerts a catalytic effect on the growth of certain plants, including developmental mutations that result in phenotypes more attuned to Kuvaki. It is conceivable that, through artificial regulations of the mutation process, novel plant varieties with high affinity for Kuvaki could be developed selectively. Analogous to photosynthesis, these plants would autonomously accumulate Kuvaki from their environment, thereby eliminating potential abyssal corruption. Preliminary experiments indicate that most phenotonic traits of the controlled variants are heritable. Oh. Request was submitted to Supervisor Morozov to modify the existing ventilation system by adding pipelines for Kubaki delivery. Circulations will be maintained by these newly bred plants, currently unnamed. Although Supervisor Morozov appeared to hold out little hope that we might return to the post-apocalyptic world outside, which is entirely understandable, he nevertheless approved the modification plan. Now, just by opening the valves, we will have a continuous supply of Kubaki that can be recycled. Huh, that's cool. The people, especially the children who followed us here, should not remain in the bunker forever. One day, they or their children will discover a new world that has not yet been destroyed. By then, these flowers will help them purify the pitch-black corruption, allowing them to walk proudly under the azure sky, which is fake. Okay, activate the purification system. Purify! Investigate the experimental site. Apocalypse purification system operating at partial capacity. Thank you for your service, senior technician something. Please proceed to the secondary purification device, and I could not read the rest. By the way, I am able to read a little bit more because the stream is opened here on a screen, on another screen, so I can see how much it lags, and also the chat is on that, and that is delayed a few seconds. So even though on the main screen it's not there anymore, there might be a few seconds for me. Oh, what kind of plant is that? It looks like it has polygons. And also, the leaves are a little worn at the end.
I'll keep this close.
Oh. Were these here when the Rift Hand was here? Or these grew just in seconds? Huh. My memory is just like Lumines. Okay. How do I get there? Oh. Like this. Whoa. You okay, Pitune? The lift over here has gone kaput. Good thing you're not hurt. Maintenance, worker recording. For the sake of His Majesty, the Tsar's mercy... The Tsar? Not the Tsaritsa. So it's about the Belitsar. I said that it was more than 500 years ago. Little one, make sure you record these words properly and bring them to Grajina. Huh. Kotelnikov, by the way. Everything Morozov said was a lie. From the very beginning, he only meant to have us killed, so Rotwang's plan could move forward. I'm still not sure who this Rotwang is. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I don't know. I'm sure that I do not know. I realized it too late. Do not let him find you as he did me. I guess as he found me. Take the children and escape. The world outside has not been destroyed. Haha. Okay, so maybe that's what happened. Said rocks enveloped in Kubaki. An ordinary stone, since it was enveloped by pure Kubaki energy, it can be absorbed and thrown. Though it may seem capable only of shattering fragile structures, with careful consideration it may have some ingenious applications yet. Alright. And they... okay, they do not get destroyed. Woo! Backup components. Spare bunker handle. Ah, too late. Nope. They are not here, so they should be here, I guess. Oh, there it is. Spare handle. Okay, so nothing interesting. Out of range. Okay, so they disappear as expected. I think I can install this one here, which was the purpose. Examine the control terminal soon. There will be some breathing before. Activate, not yet. Oh.
A reward on the road.
Something up there. Okay. Note clipped in a book. To Miss Krashina, if you find this note, please come meet me in the tool room. Master Thief Reed Miller. Alright, we'll definitely get a piece here. Letter from the supervisor. Please rest assured, Miss Krashina, I will do everything in my power to ensure that those injured in the monster attack receive the most appropriate treatment. As for the child who have unfortunately fallen ill, I will instruct the medical department to spare no effort in their care. We will, of course, not abandon a single one of our comrades. However, before eliminating those detestable monsters, I intend to release them into our experimental area to test the purifying effects of your new plant strains. I'm sure you understand that this is for the greater good. I give you my word, in my own name, that such containment breaches will not happen again. Okay, investigate. So there are 2 walls that are required, 3 walls that are required, 4 walls that are required. Apocalypse purification system blocked, menu valve, blah blah blah. So we do have to go there and activate them, maybe in order. Oh, Paimon doesn't like that at all. If you only they didn't take away our weapons and other stuff, Paimon said. Okay. I can crouch. But I guess I can use this to destroy these guys. Maybe. Ish. I want to figure it out. If I can destroy it. Hey. Nope. Destroy the chest that attract monsters. What chest? What chest? That chest. That's not it. Oh, that chest. I see. Give me. Speak and roly-poly. You tell me that we could have done this in the game and we're not doing it. Okay, where's the next one? There's one there. So this one goes around. Around. I think I should go behind. You don't see me.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road. Bloodstained logs. I've been tricked. I've been tricked. I've been tricked. There's no treasure. There was never any damn treasure in this cursed place. I just opened one, but whatever. That signal was deliberately set as bait. I should have known. The terminal was placed in such an obvious spot. If there really was treasure here, we would have heard all about this place in Nashotan, but no one has ever mentioned it. I mean, no one has been here, has lived to tell about it. The door is sealed, and the elevator has left. I guess only activating this, some unrecognizable vulgar word, motherfucker, purification system from the outside can reopen the door. There is no way out. No way out ever again. I'm going to die here. I don't want to die here. I shouldn't have joined the Seahook gang. I should have taken the work from those overfed and the self-indulgent Fontanians instead. Is it the same word? Anyone. I don't care how many it takes. I don't care who I have to. Same word. As long as I don't die here. I don't want to die here. There's water. These plants seem edible. I'm going to survive. I have to survive. Sooner or later, some unlucky bastard will be lured here by that signal again. When he opens the door, I grab my knife and the same word, him. Take his belongings and escape this place. I will survive. I will survive. I won't starve to death here. I won't die. Haha, I won't die. Something's not right. Come to think of it, since I came in, I haven't seen a single same word. No, this isn't right. I couldn't possibly be the first person to wander into this place. If that signal has been broadcasting all this time, then plenty of people must have come in already. There are plenty of marks carved by treasure hoarders in the corners of the walls too. Though I can't make any sense of what they mean. Could it be that they're still... The diary entry stops here, with the last word mysteriously left half written. They're coming. They're coming, and they have a cave troll. Okay. Go on, dude. There you go. Go on. Oh, we finished. How about blah something? Okay, I think I'm just running. Wait, Fair. So I still have to. Whatever. Experiment site quarantined. Proceed to. I will proceed to something. Maybe activate the purification system. Yeah. So. I was right. The flowers grow after they get destroyed. Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Key card unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your key card. Have a wonderful day. So we have a blue key card. Huh? Looking close, this card seems to be a different color from the one we got earlier. Paimon doesn't know who left it here, but we should take it. Maybe we can find its owner. Oh, right. There doesn't seem to be anyone else here. However, an interesting thing about this... Oh, I got a phone call, but the interesting thing about this is this signal, because this is about Fatui, with the Fatui thing. I will have this phone call, but then I continue. Back on the track. So this signal is that insignia kind of thing that that the factory drop here in Nod-Krai. But if a keycard obtained from an experiment site, its appearance is utterly unremarkable. Needs Nezhnayan text has been printed onto its surface. Senior maintenance technician Alexei Zakharevich Kotelnikov. The Kotelnikov was the droid's name as well, or maybe it's like who installed the droid. So that's what that indicates. Who knows? Hey, chest here.
Keep this close.
So those were around more than 500 years ago as well. Okay, I have to activate this. And we go forward. Now this is a weapon. Let's take it. Oh, no? Too late. Wait. There you go. Whoa, two more. So we cannot talk to you.
A reward on the road.
Maybe they dug too deep. They found the Barog. Activate? Okay. Was this... I think this is where we entered. Huh? And now we can go to the other side? No. Maybe? Yeah. Maintenance order for research zone 1 complete. Expected duration exceeded by 3,942,176 hours. Alright, let's see how much that is. 3,942,176 divided by 24. So that's the days. Yeah, it will be 500 years. And divided by 365. 450. Which would basically bring out the 14 generations that we learned about when we've been reading about the sample meal. Huh. How many hours? Well, Paimon can only remember the first number. How many others were there after that? 3? Access updated. Senior Technician Kotelnikov. Welcome to the bunker access terminal server. However, if it's 450 years, then they might have been here for a while, and they were still thinking that the Belitsar is around. I don't know when the Belitsar was succeeded by the Tsaritsa. It wasn't at Karia, but I know that at Karia it was already the Tsaritsa who was the Archon. Huh? Does this thing think we're the maintenance workers sent to repair the purification system? Paimon guesses that means we can access more places now. Let's see. This one appears to be Research Zone 2. Check on the status of Research Zone 2. Generating status report, please wait. Okay, so this is that we've been through now. We have to go here so that this will open. High concentrations of abyssal contamination and signs of the ultimate calamity have been detected. Apocalypse purification system damage. Senior Technician Kotelnikov, please proceed to perform repairs under the protection of a guard escort. A guard escort? Paimon doesn't see any guards around here. Wait a second. What did it say has been detected? It sounds like some sort of abyssal monster. Keep me safe, Guard Captain Paimon. Paimon will keep you safe. Is what the Guard Captain Paimon would say if she had a weapon. Unfortunately, you have to watch your own back. But if the apocalypse is actually just an abyssal monster, then it's probably the source of this place's contamination. If we can take it down, the abyssal contamination here should be cleaned up once and for all, right? Petunia, let's head to Research Zone 2. Click anywhere. Yep. Research Zone 2, already on target floor, blah. Do I just exit or click on it or whatever? Return to sender. Investigate the experiment side. Yeah, out of range. This will be closed. It can't be opened from this side. Massively written note. This is a secret mission that only me and Big Sis Grażyna know about. Once these flowers grow up, Little Pay will come back to play with us. Who is Little Pay? Grażyna said she's just sick and needs to rest for a while. When the flowers grow taller than my knees, she recovers, so we mustn't cry. We need to listen to Uncle Morozhov and be very good children. There's no sun here, but the lights up there are just as warm and cozy. As long as we water them with the shimmering water every day, these flowers will surely grow quickly. Grow faster, please, I miss her. So children, huh? Is it connected to the House of the Hearth? Watering the flowers. I guess that's what we need to do. Can I talk to you, by the way? Yeah, no. What can I use this for, but isn't that considered as watering the flowers? Is it contaminated water, maybe? I think I'm missing something here. Maybe not. Ah, Petunia, look over there. Is that gap? What do I need to do with these? Oh, a gap like that. I see. But what can I use it for? Ah. Okay. So there is an... Okay, I cannot activate or do anything here. Let's go. But I can enter the stuff here. I need to clear that. That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Okay, too far. Too far. It doesn't even connect. But why not? Oh, I do need to connect to that. I see. Investigate the experimental side. I guess I could go on, but surely there are other stuff around here.
I'll keep this close.
This feels like an elevator of some kind. Ancient recording. No, I won't doubt your words, Mr. Bry Reid Miller. The fact that you are here is proof that you were not lying. Even if I can't prove it, I choose to believe in the side that gives people hope. Oh, actually, Bry and Reid Miller are not meant to be used together. Flippant male voice. So is it? Are there two people talking? Oh, forget it. A beautiful lady like you can call me whatever you like. And just as I said earlier, I am here to hunt down Rotfang's dogs. It's an honor to have you assisting me. Yeah, there's a female. Please don't thank me yet, Mr. Braher. Even if I've already sent word to him, there is no guarantee he will agree to meet me. I still don't understand why he would tell such a lie to. What is it, Miss Grażyna? Okay. It's nothing. For some reason, the recorder here has not turned off. It would be troublesome if Morozov noticed. I'm shutting it down now. Okay, I don't know what that meant. Or if that was important or not. Oh, this has a gap as well. But there's nothing inside. Yep. Then let's proceed. Communications log. Oh, okay. Secure communication channel established, loading data. Access granted, wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world, researcher Grażyna. To Supervisor Morozov, Mr. Kotelnikov went to service the purification system in experimental site number 1, but contact was lost shortly thereafter. What happened? Sincerely, Mikluko, the researcher. Grażyna? Whatever. It says that the chest is on this level. Oh.
Is
Okay.
this an answer from this world?
I'm blind. Hey. I think that's it. These claw marks, they're from Rifthound, right? We are not going to go back from here. But there's the Rifthound. Ooh. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, that's the chest. Ooh.
A reward on the road.
Yeah. Nothing else. Debug. Communications log. Secure communications channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful. Supervisor. Morozhov. Another person redacted. Died. How many more deaths do you want to see? Stop this fucking experiment immediately, or I will fuck your fuckers and feed it to fuck. I know you saw it, Morozhov. Stop playing dead. Okay. There are claw marks in every direction. Keep calm and carry on. Let the world outside burn in the apocalypse. We will endure silent, safe and forever out of reach of abyssal contamination. Alright, this is a bit creepier. Are you going to blow up? There's abyss in the air. Okay, so they will do. Really? Have you played Doom 3? Do you ever worry about, that the apocalypse might leak into the bunker? Such anxiety may be a sign of abyssal contamination. Please report it immediately.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, that looked like the Wild Hunt. Doo-doo-doo. I can't look inside. I can't interact. Abnormal. Marvel at the foresight of Professor Rotwang. Even as the apocalypse has swept over mankind, this beacon of humanity still burns bright. Oh, can we look at this? No. No. Well. Debug. Cannot open it. Also, should I enter first? I guess I won't be doing anything until I do not debug. Purification system operating normally. Plant sample something. Rift Hound. Yay. How will I deal? Wait, are these pipes carrying Kubaki? What if we lured it over and made it smash? Let's make it smash. Come on. Like this. What? Hey, some health. Come on. That's not what you should have done. Ah, fuck. Okay, I get it. that didn't work. I see.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, what's inside? Communications log. To Morozov, I apologize, Supervisor Morozov, for losing control of my emotions earlier. To ensure the survival of this post-apocalyptic bunker, I would like to have a proper conversation with you in person. Sincerely, I guess Krashina. Okay, I guess that's it. There's gonna be a chest on the other side. Is it worth? Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Keycard unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard. Have a wonderful day. Okay, so now we have the golden keycard. This time the keycard's golden. The terminal report before mentioned signs of large monster activity in Research Zone 2. There's no way it could be talking about the one we just saw, surely. Don't call me Shirley. Paimon doesn't get it. For now, let's head back to the terminal and see what this card unlocks. Well, that big area at the end, I guess. Creepy. There has to be a way to get through. Oh, it's a glass here. And I guess we're getting there from the other side. Ragged notebook. Notes filled with dense, highly technical botanical theory. Unfortunately, besides the Amorta scholars in Sumeru, few might be able to make sense of it. Whoa.
A reward on the road.
Mr. Braham Reed Miller has quietly escorted the children who were still alive out of the facility. Nice. He said he knows an eccentric old hunter and that he is also an old acquaintance of the newly appointed priestess of the Frostmoon Science. I believe the title was something like Moonchanter. Both are willing to protect those children. Neither has asked for anything in return. So it is after the Karya incident, but they called their emperor the Tsar. Morozov never noticed a thing. He probably stopped caring about them a long time ago. There's nothing left to worry about, so before we go to meet him, let's share one last drink, as we always do. A toast to the dead from those soon to die. Please forgive my foolishness all these years. So was that the Dottore? The doctor? Who done all this? I mean, maybe it's obvious for some people, for me, not entirely. Experimental staff record. This appears to be an attendance log for the research staff. For some reason, as time goes on, fewer and fewer names seem to appear. Okay, doesn't damage, but it does distort reality. Okay. Whoa, the bird outside just gone. The abyss gobbled it all up. Okay, I guess this is the main room that we're approaching here. What do I need to... Watering the flowers? Oh! That. I figured out eventually.
A reward on the road.
But that means there is a chest somewhere that I missed. In here. Huh? How? Where? I don't see it. But it could be that it's one level above. Somehow. Because I think that's... where we were exiting, maybe. Somewhere there. Now it's up there. Oh. Call lift. Okay. So this takes me up here. There it is, okay.
A reward on the road.
Okay. I had to go around a little bit. Yeah, I won't be able to check on it again. I got hurt a little. Let's heal. Sorry about the detour. Now the thing is that we also have a chest not on this level. It's where the entrance is. Or the exit. Feels more like the exit. We'll see. Access updated senior researcher Grażyna. Welcome to the bunker access terminal server. Okay, so we found Grażyna's keycard. That means she is gone. Hey, it looks like that keycard we just picked up still works. Which makes my mom think this Grażyna person must have been a pretty big deal. They seem to have had access to the entire bunker. It looks like the only place we haven't been to yet is the supervisory office. Supervisory. If that apocalypse thing is still hanging around, this is the only place it should be. It could be. Primal things that whatever it is, it's probably not that scary, since scary things wouldn't want to hide from us. We'd better keep our eyes peeled and never underestimate an enemy. Everything should want to hide from us. But we don't have weapons. Yeah, we're experienced adventurers after all. Even without weapons, Pitune can take them down any monster with just a bish bash bosh. Alright, let's go check out the supervisory office. Oh! Go to the third floor. Now the chest is below us. What the? Alright. That will be a contaminated Gragina, right? Gragina, you backstabbing snake. How dare you show yourself before me? Okay, maybe that's the Kotelnikov or what's his face? Ultimate. Oh, whoa, Pitune, watch out. The monster seems to have been lured out. Okay. No, you're not Gragina. I can't detect your scent. What are you? A living being or another spirit flying aimlessly across the bedeviled sky? Bedeviled sky, huh. No living creature can enter this grave. Their grave, our grave. Answer me. Did Professor Rotwang send you here? Has my master forgiven me? Are you the apocalypse? I've had enough of your nonsense. Feel the blade of my sword. Rotwang is dead and you're next. Are you the apocalypse? Apocalypse? Apocalypse. Haha. Look at the word out there. The apocalypse has already descended upon us. Young Solovey tried to stop it, and Brahe, who impersonated Reed Miller, I see. Even the treacherous snake, Rashina, she tried to stop it, too. But their efforts were all in vain. It still came. My master, Professor Rotwang, reduced that pathetic word to ashes with the sample. After all the destruction, this bunker is all that remains, isolated amid the bedeviled sky. Because we know that the sample is that program with the genetics. I mean, to keep like not entirely a chosen one, but keeping the bloodline pure. Which was required to be through many generations. And I theorized that it was mimicking basically what the Heavenly Principles wanted to do, either mimicking or it had some kind of hand in it. But in case, because the sample was explained after Karia at the Frostmoon Science, not lair, but you know where that pillar is. But I'm curious because if the sample had to be made later, then now is the time to have a sample around. But it could be that there was another one before as well. It's just how it is made is what was recorded back then. So if there was another one, it could even be our sibling. One. Because I don't think that the sample is one thing or person. So it could be that Professor Ratfang reduced that pathetic word to ashes with the sample. But do they talk about something in Nod-Krai, or if my other theory is correct, then it could be Kanria, and then our sibling would have been the sample. You think the world has been destroyed? The world outside is doing pretty well. The world outside is nothing but a casket for things beyond their time. I know not from whence you came, but I have already broken free of the celestial shell, no longer to suffer the shackles of gravity and fate. Wow, now that's a strong few sentences to say. Okay. Nothing but a casket for things beyond their time. Now, Tebot being the Ark to save a genetic world, to save humanity, save survivors from another planet, to save a world from the abyss and its corruption, to hide them in space, which now we know when we got Columbina to the moon that that what we've been doing made Tewat visible for others in the universe. So it could be that Tewat was the casket. I know not from whence you came, but I have already broken free of the celestial shell, and that could be the fake sky. Or there was a celestial shell that contained the abyss, and as the abyss was going out of its prison. That's a reach too far, and this thing is too small to, I think, to see things on that scale. No longer to suffer the shackles of gravity and fate. The shackles of gravity is an interesting one, but definitely fate here. So does this either connect it to a sinner or have similar powers as, for example, sortology, that they are able to I don't know if as an entity or like a type of energy to leave Tewat and the celestial sky. So definitely, it definitely talks about the fake sky. And you are no servant of my master, yet neither are you just another fool. Will you join us, become one with our flesh and our blood, or will you welcome death right here? That's interesting in one way, and the other way is that this symbol is similar to the one that Sortology has, the veil. We saw it in Atlan a lot of times. Join or die. The world hasn't been destroyed, you're at the bottom of the sea. Enough. Cease your vicious lies, vile desecrator. My master would not deceive me. We exist amid the bedeviled sky. So it could be that this guy was misled, but with kind of information that is relevant. Either or and to its master and for us as well. Let them be interred in the ruins of that extinguished world. Only we shall continue our existence amid the bedeviled sky. Master, bear witness. There's no other way, Pitune. Let's try using these plants to deal with it. Yeah, I've been expecting that we'll be using the plants. Oh. Oh, okay. That way, can I Can I hit it or anything? Seems not. But then I would need... Oh, that thing. Okay. Oh. I shouldn't have. No, not... Where? Oh, I see. So I have to activate it. Come on. Alright, enemy is incoming. What do I need to do with them? Oh. Do the spy rooms over there look different to you? I don't know what that was. Oh, that didn't work. Nope. There you go. Way too easy. Okay. Phew, that's that. That's that outfit. What annoying little. It seemed convinced that the bot was destroyed and we were outside the sky. Yeah. Finding the Paimon, like translating correctly. Let's just forget about that idiot. Right, it looks like we've dealt with that thing, whether it was an apocalypse or just the abyss. All thanks to the Mandragoras. All thanks to my sword. Not sword, Mandragoras. Yeah, and we'd better give credit to that researcher named Regina, right? Paimon wonders what happened to her. Alright, that just about wraps everything, huh? Wait, what's this? To Miss Gražina? Oh yeah, we got the Reed Miller thingy. Should you ever wish to leave this place, please give this item to a member of the treasure hoarders. They will guide you to me. Master Thief, Reed Miller. Proof of the cognition, what's that doing in a place like this? And it looks like it was left by Reed Miller himself. This means we're one step closer to the great treasure. Paimon can't wait to find out what it is. Oh, a lot of things.
I'll keep this close.
Right, open the secondary. Leave the bunker. Not yet. Bunker number 0 added to the archive. Can we go backwards? allow me. Yeah, I think it can. There it is.
I'll keep this close.
Now that was a cool place, actually. Anything around? Because I guess I won't be here for anything ever. Which is somewhat a shame. So how would I go up there? Just simple climbing? Nope. That doesn't work. Oh, this little thingy. What? You retrieve your weapon from the mechanism? That was interesting. It closed right in front of me. After all, there never was an apocalypse to begin with. There was. Everything out here is fine. And there's still plenty of delicious food waiting for something. Okay. Now that I'm here, I picked those up, but we need to figure out the next stop, because we're only one proof of cognition behind. There you are. Money, money, money. Oh, by the way, I knew that I'm able to wish for nothing. Oh, it's nice pebble. Oh, I thought it's something else. Okay. What is this? No, I don't want to. No, no. Yeah, I don't know what these things are. Oh, fuck.
Wayne.
So, how do we deal with these? What are these? Okay, let's do it that way. I am here and okay, make a point of interest out of it. And the others as well. Or, oh yeah, we've been here when we were doing something with that. Okay, can we actually go up there and check what's with the lady who's been up there? Ayla or Alia? Either of those.
Take me up.
Not doing anything with these. But then what's the point? Why was that story finished just that way that... Well, considering this lady, it was very abrupt. She's not there either. That is gone as well. There's nothing here either.
Incoming.
Oh, there's more. Alrighty. Let's go up there somehow.
I'm tired already.
Okay. I take those as well. Oh, I need that. What was that? No. Not what was, what is. Hall of Resounding Valor. Okay. I already did this quest line, so now I'm only curious, what was that sound out there? Alright, I'll deal with you guys. No worries. Where can I... That would help. Okay. So I don't know what did I activate something, or it was just an echo of something. Okay, let's go up there once more. Oh, there's something here. There it is. And this was leading to... Whatever, I've been there already, so... No reason. Okay, I need some stamina. There. So what was the sound that I... That's Ilua. Hey! What was this? I'm not opening my gliders thing. Here lies Nightkeeper by the... I not therefore by the... I... Oh, I cannot pick these flowers, I see. Hey, Ilua. Pitune, Paimon, you're here too? We came to see him as well. If he knew you came, well, he certainly wouldn't say it, but it'll make him happy. You stand together with Ilua before the grave for a while. Ilua speaks to your fallen comrade, recounting the small and big events that have taken place in Pyramida lately. He can finally rest in peace knowing that everyone in Pyramid is doing well, right? So this is Bjorn. Yes, he completed his mission. We will continue with ours. And after us, others will continue to watch over the stand. Like the winter icily, they will endure storms and cold, yet still grow strong. Bjorn's grave. Here lies Nightkeeper Bjorn. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know about this one. Nobody knows about this one. Huh? Was it that appearing? What this voice was? Oh, wrong button. Stay there. Okay, got what I came here for. So there's something up there. Favonius Keep. I will just check what if there's a story that I finished here. I found expedition. I don't know if I need to interact with any of these guys. Return to sender. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. So this is at max.
The route for this patrol.
How far is that on? Not even close. But still, that's our destination.
Take me up.
There, I see it. At least these guys will leave us in peace. Yeah, that's the elevator. Okay, the other one. Well, it's far. Okay, it's easier to ignite from here. That way. That guy. Is he a local legend? Nope. But still.
Use the force off.
Change of plan.
Branch into song.
Intel.
Quiet.
Yeah, I don't need to go there. Actually, I should go. Well, anywhere here and see what's what. I don't think I ever dealt with that boss thingy. Okay. Let's collect all these. And maybe we will find the last the last quest somewhere here. But it was in the first area, not in this one. It was in the nickel area. So here it's probably only just chests. Alrighty. Oh, I did not pick it up, whatever.
I'm tired already.
But now that we've dealt with this thing that was around here, what is still corrupting us? Hey. What up, guys? Do I need to do this? That's not it. No. Oh, maybe. Not even that. Okay, how would I release these guys? That's not it. Oh, I see.
Fulfill our pact.
Surge.
Can I do them the same time? No. Doesn't seem like it.
Get to work.
Lush as the moonlight.
Hiya!
Show no mercy.
Surge.
Branch into song for the everlasting forest.
Fire! Well, with watch out! Haha!
Doing greater. Come on.
Coming at ya! Cha! Haha! Ha!
Yeah. Sorry, I'm too OP for you.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Alright. Next up. Well, the other side of this map. You guys. You guys stay. Up there. What's up there? That's on the other rim. Around. Come on. What's with you? What the? What was that about?
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Should I go like this? Okay, so the wolves are with us. Until...
Receive my blessing by the Frostmourne of old.
Watch out! Cha! Na! Na! Hiya! Na! Coming at ya!
Oh yeah.
Attack! That's the way. Green moons converge.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf.
Oh, I don't see anything.
Proper send-off from the Spina with love.
I'm just swinging. They will die eventually.
Fulfill our pact.
Lush as the moonlight.
Surge.
There, what did we do? Yeah, you better run.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Huh? Are they just there? And that's it? Ah, too late. Okay, one down. Alright, so you're coming. Come on. Oh, yeah. Too late. Right? Bye.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Okay, I guess that was it for this one. This one is closer. Yeah, I think we are done with Kipomaki Cliff this way. Any scripts or... Oh, I didn't want to sit, but... This is the edge of the map, by the way. So maybe there will be some stuff added here. So maybe it will connect to Snezhnaya in some way. Because I would expect... So, as we saw from the moon, this is widened in a way as it is in our map. I mean, our globe. If you look at an Earth globe that way, so this is much closer to this point than we would think. That, so we should like fold it on a globe, and it will change that way. So I'm curious how they will do that eventually. So will they get rid of these and at one point release a globe-like map? Because this is like a quarter or a third of a planet that we see here. Quarter, even maybe even less. That's Fontaine. That's the entirety of Fontaine. Wait a second. Yes. Well, we're so far. But also, that is, I think that is also Fontaine. It's just further away. Now, is that the moon?
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Doesn't seem like moving. So these are placeholder heals, but do we have the moon up in the sky somewhere? Because that doesn't seem to be moving. However, that is, as far as we know, that is Snezhnaya. Oh, so that is that chest. I won't be able to access that. But maybe soon, because I should be having enough Kulai.
Ah, a perfect day to stay home and read. Not bad. It's all yours. Show no mercy.
Time. Wayne.
Hey there!
There's nowhere to hide. Take too long.
It's raining again. Quick, let's pack it up.
Okay. Now we're out of the water. I'm gonna kill you guys too. Especially because
Use the force
Fulfill
up.
our task.
one by one these will wake up.
For the everlasting forest.
Hey there!
Intel.
I mean, last time I've been here. Maybe not now. Whatever. So it was a one-time thingy. Okay, how far is the next one? Too far. But let's see if I have enough kulus. Doo-doo-doo-doo. 35. 35. Okay. Then I will return. There are even more levels. So there will be more areas added to Nod-Krai. Huh. Interesting. I thought that it will be these two areas and then we're done because we're kind of halfway. Let me just check. Okay. That's irrelevant for me. And I still don't know what to do with this. What did this guy? Because I would need a pebble or whatever that I could throw at it from somewhere. Because that wouldn't work, huh? Yeah. So what do I need to do here? I don't know. It might be the chest that's on this map. Because I think if I do this,
It's raining again.
then it would bring out a chest. Oh, Not that. Maybe I need to transform into this Kubaki. Here. Oh, I see. So that happened, but still. Or maybe that's the other kind of Kubaki. And also that thingy. This just disturbs me now. What? It did it on its own? Whatever. Worked out somehow.
Quick, let's pack it up.
There's another one below. What is this? Yeah, I did not start that one. But in the meantime, it happened that I do not need to leave, so I can do this stream much longer than expected. There it is.
Quick, let's pack it up.
There's a chest on this level, but not here. Yeah, I've been doing that. There it is. I think I just ran by it back then.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
All right. It's up there, huh? Yeah. And that one just is the... Okay. Oh, by the way, I should do this as well. Okay, let's do them in order.
Rise like smoke.
Wait, is there another way to get me up there? Only if I come from here, huh? Okay, I guess I have to deal with you guys. Just for good measures.
Watch out! Get to work!
Wait, a new moon rises. Feeling lucky? Ha! Coming at ya! Hiya! Ha-ha! Nah! Nah!
Yep. Yep.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Yes. So let's collect everything that we had. Unlock all teleport waypoints. So there is a teleport waypoint somewhere here that I did not get yet. Hey, I have a wish. Where did I get that one? But I do have a wish here as well. Give me Ilua. Right then. Let's take these as well. I think I'm already able to wish again. Yeah. Nah. Nothing. Then, next thing. So everything is 100%, yeah, of course. But we still have a quest somewhere here. Hello there. What up? Sublunary Tales, the Raven's Legacy. But that's... I will have to look it up, because if it's not even a quest, it's just that we will get the cognition, proof of cognition later, and then we will be able to open it. Then I'm just shooting in the dark. You can unlock the Raven's after collecting 4 proofs of cognition by completing. Found in Pyramida. Thorfinn. Okay, so but I had to have all 4 before being able to talk to Thorfinn. I see. How would I know? Sometimes the game should help in these kind of things. The map is so vast now that figuring these kind of things out, that there is a guy even here. Even more curious if it would trigger if I just get close. Which is a good thing as well as a bad thing. It's Thorfinn. And it triggers, by the way. Thorfinn, what are you doing here? Ah, fantastic. Just the duo I was waiting for. Huh? How did you know we would come here? Have you been following us since we parted at Blue Amber Lake? Haha, I was only joking. I came back to visit my parents and just so happened to be running errands here in Pyramida when I spotted the two of you. Paimon sees, huh? So you have family here? What's strange about that? Just like a raven is born to raven parents, people don't magically appear out of thin air. You're mentioning ravens, huh? That's not what Paimon meant. Tough, come to think of it, we're not really that close, and Paimon can see how it is kind of a personal question. Can I ask a question that isn't so personal? Good idea. Thorfinn knows everyone and everything. He just might have the info we need. You recount your experiences searching for and finding the proofs of cognoscenti after leaving Blue Amber Lake. So, Thorfinn, do you have any idea where the last proof of cognoscenti might be? I do have a few thoughts, however. Seeing as it's Petunia, she'll probably be fine. From everything I've heard about your adventures, I believe she would be able to overcome the trial. How is that? It's so confusing how these people talk. There's another trial. It isn't going to be impossible, is it? Then why didn't you tell us about it back at Blue Amber Lake? Well, the fact that we can meet here again is a sign that our fates are somehow intertwined. Rather than dwell on the past, we should look forward to the future instead. Avoiding the answer, I see. Wow, that change of subject couldn't have felt any more forced if you tried. Just as I was saying. Alright. The last proof of cognition is actually with my grandmother. I'm on my way to visit her now. Why don't you tag along? Seriously, what are the chances? Tolfien's grandmother. What do you think she's like, Pétiné? Do you think she is the kind of sweet old lady who loves to tell stories? She does tell stories, but never mind. You'll see when we get there. Oh, she will be young. In this game, every grandmother is young. Except Granny Ping. Madame Ping. Not even Granny. She's not a Granny either. Huh. So, what just happened? The Raven's Legacy. Okay. Oh, we're going there, right? Away. I see. Oh, you know, Tolfien, you know, I've been beating her up a little bit last time I met her. Okay, I think I will have to do it again. Well, look who's remembered to visit. Did you take care of all that matter for me, you little brat? Of course I did. Would I dare show my face here if I hadn't? This is my grandmother, though I'm sure she'd rather be known as Hiljetta, the Black Barrel Hag, than a failed merchant's grandmother. She doesn't look anything like Tolfien at all. She's far too serious. I hear that a lot, but at the end of the day, we're a family and we're a lot more alike than people think. This is Pétunia and this is Paimon. They've already found the other proofs of cognoscenti. Oh, so you've already found the other 4. Well, that takes some real talent. But I'm afraid you're going to have to let me see that talent for myself. Seeing as the brat brought you in... Okay, I won't make things too hard for you. How about we just trade a few moves? Hold on a second, something about this doesn't feel right. And what exactly is the problem? If you want to get your hands on the great treasure, you'll naturally need to get past me first. She's a stubborn old bag of bones, but once she sees what you can do, everything will be on the table. Come on, Pétunia, it's in your hands now. Yeah.
Come on then, show me what you've got.
Fulfill our pact!
A moonlit night for all.
Oh, that's much easier than when I just run into her in the open. Much easier. Not bad at all. You do have promise. Here, this is the proof of cognoscenti you've been seeking. But if you want to claim the great treasure, there's still one final pass you'll have to tread. Not that it'll hold her back, not considering how sharp the little lass is. She is a far more fitting heir to the treasure hoarders than you are, used the slump. Heir to the treasure hoarders? Me? Huh? So Granny is a treasure hoarder? And Tolfien, you too? I guess you could say that. Paimon never would have guessed. Not without the mask, you know. You don't look like a treasure hoarder. Don't tell Paimon you knew about this all along, Pétunia. I figured it out pretty quickly. I swear I had no idea. Don't tell me you didn't explain it to them. Were you really planning to deliver the great treasure to a couple of know-nothings who couldn't tell a treasure hoarder if they introduced themselves and brought them their grandmother? I mean, if they would have introduced themselves, but they didn't. They've shown they've shown they have what it takes to gather the proof of cognoscenti, and they handled your challenge just fine. In fact, weren't you praising them just now? And also, it's so curious. Curious is the right word, but people are like, okay, I am going to trick you, and if you fall to my trick, then you are like not worthy. That's why you think of a trick that you want to use to trick people, and then you are like, how come they were tricked? You know, it's the same thing as whatever. It's like lying to some people who trust you, and then condemning them because they believe they won't in the future, but then you cannot bring that against them, either that they were tricked nor that they will not trust you anymore. It's so confusing to me, and people use that as an excuse and like excuse themselves from well, probably from taking accountability for what they have done. But yeah, it's baffling me. You little. Alright, don't give yourself a heart attack. I'll explain everything to them right now. I see to it that Petunia is willing to be the treasure hoarder's heir, exactly as you wanted. Well, okay. It's getting a bit more interesting, but I did not see Thorfinn as capable as I see now that his grandmother is like saying the complete opposite, because he did trick me. And you really think that you can make all of that clear to them lick at the split? What are you so worried about? You won't shut up about how I'm just like that good for nothing brahe. Haha. At least I inherited his gift for smooth talking, didn't I? Thorfinn leads you to a quiet corner to talk. So what's really going on here? All we heard is that if we collect all 5 proofs of cognoscenti, we can find the great treasure hidden east of the moon, west of the sun. Are you seriously telling Paimon that we'd have to take over as leaders of the treasure hoarders just to get Reed Miller's treasure? Honestly, all this air talk is weirding Paimon out. Agreed. It's hard to imagine anyone leading the treasure hoarders. Exactly. There are people who call themselves treasure hoarders in every corner of Tevat these days, and that's where the problem lies. While we might be able to face reality, my stubborn old grandmother still dreams of a day when the treasure hoarders can restore their glory from the days of Reed Miller. She fantasizes that someone will come along and rally the masses, let the dead bury the dead, and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. While most of us have heard how Reed Miller stole from the rich to help the poor, very few know that the treasure hoarders once defended Elysium from the dark abyss. It was the treasure hoarders' golden age. It was the worst of times, and yet somehow it was also the best. I don't know, maybe things are still the same today, but that era has passed, and she'll have to accept that someday. You're not wrong, but what are we supposed to do about that? Before we go any further, Petunia, are you willing to serve as heir to the treasure hoarders and see that Reed Miller's dream is one day fulfilled? I have my own dreams to fulfill. I just want to inherit the treasure he left behind. Haha, just as I thought. Then how about we do it this way? Let's put on a little show. Again? That's what you said back at Blue Amber Lake. Sure, you helped us get the proof of cognoscenti back then, but who knows when you'll use those same sneaky tricks on us? Why would I do anything to thwart you when we're already such good friends? Now, instead of being suspicious, how about we focus on what we are going to say? You have a brief discussion with Thorfinn about how to convince Hiljetta. According to Thorfinn, simply mentioning the name Avralian should be enough to gain her trust, and if she ever brings up the name Brahe, All you have to say is that you don't agree with his methods. As for who these two people actually are, Tofin says it's a long story and promises to explain everything in detail when he gets the chance. My guess, I don't know about Aurelian, but my guess that Brahe was someone who impersonated Reed Miller at one point. So, what do you say, little less? Are you in? You son of a bitch, I'm in. I will fulfill Aurelian's dream. Good, that's the spirit. If it weren't for that little brat acting just like that good-for-nothing Brahe, the proof of cognoscency wouldn't have been scattered and lost for so long. We're nothing like Dolphin. And that Brahe call it... But that Brahe call it, fellow. You can rest assured. Even I have to admit that Pitine is the most suitable candidate to inherit the great treasure. Then it is settled. All that's left is for you to retrieve the great treasure. At the treasure site, you'll likely run into a few tricks left behind by that good-for-nothing. I'm sure you'll be able to handle anything he came up with. Paimon still has no idea where east of the moon, west of the sun could be. I mean, it's right next to us on that island. Oh, that? Well, it's beyond the horizon, yet so close you can't touch it. Also, I won't be joining you for the next trial, so here's wishing you all the best. Still, I'll be in Pyramid for a little while longer, so please let me know if everything goes well. I'm counting on the both of you. Interesting way to get into this quest. However, because I think we will go and lose the proof of cognoscency of 5 of them, so I think I should go through them. An artificial flower stained with rust. Yeah, not that part is interesting. An artificial flower stained with rust. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the treasure hoarders. Legend has it that the Fey Lord Filipov, who was deeply trusted by the White Emperor, once said that all the living desire to be deceived. From the nobles who make such sacrifices, enduring lavish extravagance on the people's behalf, to the peasants who suffered from hunger and cold, all tended to believe the narratives that would spare them from facing the truth. In some ways, therefore, hope is nothing more than despair's trick, a sweet venom that dulls the pain. According to the tales that circulate in Nashatan today, the master thief was the world's most skilled trickster. Amidst countless legends caught betwixt truth and falsehood, their greatest anecdotes are always laced with lies. He outwitted the most elite guards in the northern realm with a fake medallion and emptied the governor's palace. And later, disguised as a special envoy of the Tsar on a secret inspection, he squeezed the entire treasury out of Viscount Spekin for his hospitality. In the popular comedy A Family of Noblemen, the Gentleman Porphyry, staged by the Korolevsky trope. The master thief, in one of his fleeting appearances, posed before the nobles as a holy fool who could hear the spirits, pretending to listen to their confessions, then weaved their dirty secrets into ballads, telling the bards to spread them from tavern to street so that the very commoners might have something to laugh out loud about. But before these enchanting, unsubstantiated anecdotes became a public spectacle, the master thief, who never lied, gave his partner, who was also of silver blood, a simple vow. He promised to never put himself in danger and to never break his word. Do not worry for me, Alia. Oh! Do not weep for a future that has yet to arrive. I know you have your doubts about my friend, but please trust my plan for now. Do not worry about me, Alia. If I am indeed the prophesied ruler of Elysium, then no fate in this world can tear me from the brethren I hold dear. Those were the last words the first master thief left for prosperity. If only the girl who accompanied him could have been like her little twin sister. Watching. That's why. So I don't remember if we met Alia or Ayla in and at the Pillar of Embla. Which one was there? Okay. Watching the silver thread come to its end, that moment will surely... Time, however, is ruthless to all. Even that regret would become an old memory from the time before the master thief ascended to his best friend's great remorse, the guillotine steps, and before the young woman who usurped his name hid her face behind the mask. Laugh at their fearful lies, brethren, for they cannot kill Reed Miller, the master thief. They have but murdered a single crow, but with tomorrow's light, a murder of crows shall rise to be at my beck. Okay. A feather as dark as night, it is said to be a keepsake from Reed, yeah. Back then, the pitch-dark, muddy currents had not yet crept into the barren tundra, and even the poor and the lowly could sleep peacefully protected by the noble Fae. But a life of dull toil, lived without dreams, cannot be termed as suffering at all. Everyone was assured a small reward for their labor enough to stay warm. For the Tsar of all Snezhnaya had a merciful heart as vast as the icy sea, and was generous even to the small and short-lived. Besides, the noble princes understood the ancient wisdom that living in unbridled luxury could corrupt fragile mortal souls. Hence, they alone would not struggle amidst hunger and cold, for it was they who had to bear the sin of fullness for the sake of the people. Huh? The sin of fullness for the sake of the people? Such compassionate wisdom, but paragons of virtue. The nobles and commoners alike sang praises to their ruler's holy name. Praise unto the master of all Fae who, like a stern father, had painstakingly established a hierarchical system of governance for all beings living through hardship. But just as the pure white light casts deep shadows, the nobles' good intentions were often lost on the foolish. And wherever a high wall was built to guard a treasure, those covetous of heart would always be tempted to steal it. In the days before the dark torrent that swallowed up all life arrived, and the Master of Elysium and Ravens barked into the theater of history. His name was Reed Miller, the man who would become the master thief renowned across the nations. No one knew where this master thief had come from, just as no one could uncover his true nature, hidden beneath the endless lies he spun. Perhaps to mock those dressed in the sacred white, or perhaps to rouse those living in festering hunger, poverty, and resentment. The man raised the emblem of the Black Raven. He gathered the forsaken and the despised and preached bold blasphemies to the very first band of treasure hoarders. To the poor, to the hungry, to the cold, to the oppressed and the abused. To my brothers and sisters, all of you who have found your way here, if you have ever suffered injustice at the hands of fate, or I'm always curious who knows about the fate that is given to the people of Tevat, especially vision holders, because the fate was given even before visions were a thing. So who knows about the fate, and who is using it as a substitute for like destiny, kinda? So it just an expression, you know. Or if you have ever wept through the night for your neighbor's pain and suffering. If you too long for a refuge without fear, and if you too dream of a world where no tears are shed, then you too must break free of your chains and join us, your brothers and sisters. Let the dead bury the dead and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. That's the same thing that Thorfinn just said to his grandmother. About his grandmother. Okay. Timepiece. In the end, all fervent, noble, and futile dreams will dissolve like tears. Like the countless fantasies born in the past, disappearing with a piercing cold wind. Whether born of true good intentions or the self-indulgent romantic fantasies, all paths lead to the same end. No one can escape a reality that falls short of their dreams, leaving their story to be edited by others. The prophesied ruler who never came to rule did not live to witness his Elysium, a place where all sorrows were swept away. His borderless dream world had become a thing for bandits to make sport of. The usurper, who never became the sacred heir, could not break the chains binding kin. Leaving behind the maid, herself now left with nothing to sing evening prayers in mourning beneath the nightingale's tower. The governor's adopted son, who never became a master thief, failed to save the life of the one he loved, and instead stole the false name of a forgotten commoner, pretending to be a hero who now posed no threat. Was that the Brahe? I mean, it would fit that narrative, but I might be wrong about it. But what did it matter? The world she longed for was simply one where everyone could laugh as they willed. Even if it was all an insubstantial, ludicrous falsehood, it was still proof that their dreams had come true. A fake is not worthless, just like these tokens you found, even though they are but my counterfeit work. And not echoes surging within ley lines, they can still guide you to our great treasure. Since grandiose histories will only record the stories of the nobles, let me inscribe the names of the lowly and the way taught by she who heralds the new moon. As the one I love, but cannot possess once scolded, I have no profound thoughts. And this is but the mockery of the wretched wanderer raised to the high heavens. I barely understood anything about that. To be honest. Legend has it that once upon a time the master thief's wineglass held the world's best wine. It is also said that it once also contained the filthiest, most bitter rotgut, as well as tears that one might glean from the alleys. That was a time when the black bloody rain was slowly becoming a terrifying legend, when the Torchforger had pleaded with Snezhneya's new mistress for amnesty for the borderlands. But it's just establishing the time. Perhaps out of gratitude for the Tsaritsa's mercy, the master thief no longer chased the wealth of nobles who had fallen from grace. Instead, he assumed a countless identity, seeking to soothe the people's sorrows with song and wine. Legend has it that the master thief who took off his silver mask had a face as beautiful as any snowland fae. And thus he moved through the banquets of the nobles with effortless grace, yet could lounge amidst plebeian revelry with easy abandon, spinning the same electrifying legend for the two equally hollow and unremarkable sorts of people he encountered. Sing for this time of free-flowing wine, my beloved Fae. Sing for the crown destined to rot, and for the name of the immortal thieves. Make off with all the tears of sorrow in the world and kiss the gods with a mocking smile. Not for pleasure, not for authority, but for a lover's radiant joy. From lovers' whispered pillow talk to drunkards' agitated shouts, the tales of the thief extraordinaire enchanted all who heard them. So the legend grew until the singer and the subject of the ode blurred into a single riddle, passed from poet to poet across the wearisome nights. Why do I think about Venti while reading all this? I don't think it's Venti, but Venti was away from Mondstadt for a long time. So it's not out of the question. Now here, this is a longer one. A cold mask that once concealed a true face, it is said to be a keepsake from Read Me Learn. No adornments grace the mask, but for the frosty moonlight that dances across its pure silver facade. Huh. According to the tales that circulate in Nashatown today, the master thief once walked the world without a disguise, free and tall. Not tall, okay, that's not Venti. It was only after the cold gibbet in front of the royal court failed to take his life that he began wearing the silver mask that might have covered his handsome face forevermore. Had he not taken it off once more and for good after the pitch black calamity swept the borderlands. Over the centuries, countless rumors have circulated about the reason behind the master thief's actions. Some say he did what he did to keep himself safe from the relentless searches that swept through Snezhnaya, while others say that he wore a mask to hide certain marks that had been left on him by the executioner. Some tales claim the master thief put on the mask after growing wary of the love or hate of the meddling crowd, that his close shave with death had left him a changed man, taciturn and despairing with his words. I think it's taciturn, but who knows. No matter the truth, the master thief's silver mask has become his symbol. And combined with the spectacular heist of countless treasures at the borderland governor's palace, its legend has become as golden rain to the poor, nourishing their sleep with countless lovely dreams. You once prayed to the gods, to your masters, but none answered your wails. That is because the gods are just as helpless. Just like us mortals, they are trapped in the mortal world beneath the moon. Certain gods, I would say. They cried out in horror and despair, but none heard them. Brothers, the gods can save no one. Like us, they couldn't even save themselves. All we could do was take pity on each other. The thief who wore the silver mask had gods in open contempt, scorning the empty fame that the nobles wielded for so desperately. To the taciturn thief, both the Northland Tsar and the mistress of the Frost Moon deserved his contempt and silence equally, until that rush of moonlight poured from the high tower, incinerating both the silver and the resolve reflected in her eyes. Okay. So now I guess we will get rid of these. Here. There. Confirm. Oh, Pituni, let's head down and check it out. There might be treasure waiting for... yeah, whatever. I'm curious. Yeah, so we lost them. Check. It looks like you can view all the proof of cognoscenti. Memorata cognoscenti jest, feather, sorrow. Oh, I would have been able to read it after. Whatever. Okay. let's get into it. Find a way to open the door and leave. Huh. I would expect more reading, by the way. Hey, you. I don't think that I should have attacked it. But... yeah, that didn't work. Had to try it. Yeah, that didn't work either. What about you guys up here? Okay. I scared everyone away. Gold is noble and silver bright, but which metal would truly please the iron-faced gatekeeper's side? As the saying goes, like coals to like coals to like, so perhaps the answer is already cut and dried. A line of tiny text is written in the corner of the notice, easy to miss if one isn't paying attention. And if all else fails, winning by brute force still makes you the hero. Alright. Oh, Paimon something something. Oh, look, 3 keys. Okay, pick up the metal key, golden key. I think... Gold is noble and silver bright, but which metal would truly please the iron face gatekeeper side? Like coast like, so I think it's metal. Silver, the metal key. What is this? It almost looks like... It almost looks like an iron coin, but not quite. Alright, I want to read that, so... but not quite. Let's keep it for now. Its pattern doesn't match. Really? So quickly. Its pattern doesn't match that of the other iron coins. Paimon's not sure what it does, but we should hang on to it just in case. Alright. Okay. Can we do anything else? Hey. Interesting, because this is not Mora. Yeah, Mora has Primogens on it, and this doesn't. Hello, guys. What is going on? What? It dug up an explosive barrel? This is getting super something. Dig. Fuck you.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
So she can be interrupted with that. Interesting. Why do I hear chest sounds when that happens? Whatever. Oh, where is?
The world wishes you well.
So there are traps, but okay.
Show no mercy.
Well, there was nothing basically here.
Hey there.
Surge.
Okay, die
Receive my
quickly.
blessing. Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Okay, here. Just a simple egg. Alright. Suspicious note. Was this here before? Within this little plot, both danger and luck are found. To tell the fake from Rio, look where the strange rock lights the ground. Okay, I missed that. A line of tiny text is written in the corner of the notice, easy to miss. That main gate is locked down hard, so don't bother trying until the skies fall apart. Until the skies fall apart. Which is... Find a way to open the door and leave. That's an iron key, but... I think that we have to do this as well. That was it with the sky, I guess. Huh? There are more of those. No way, it's a trap. Okay. But Paimon said something else as well. Would have been cool if I would be able to read it. Huh? Huh? Elemental skill replaced by... What? Oh, I see. Okay, but find a visual thief holding the key. Nope, not this one. I see. So we need the iron key, I guess. Let's read this. The stubborn Visa digs the dirt. It's hurried from unseen. The key is given darkly, where the moving shadows screen. Let clanging iron coins fall and halt right at its feet. A forceful claim may yet yield a bounty sweat. Yeah, the line. Little ones have picky tastes, so use what they like to tease out their trays. Use what they like? Age dry. What does that mean? Huh. What would they like? Whatever. Let's submit this one first. There's one more. First of all, let's take this, but all of them are gold. Wow, it actually brought the key. There you are. So it didn't matter what I do there. Okay. There is it. Wow, so shiny. Pikuni. We're gonna. Oh, we won't need to. Okay, fuck you, game. Allow me to read. Please. So shiny, Pikuni. We're gonna be so rich. We won't need to take any more commissions from the Adventurers Guild. We can feast on kings every day. Elysium's final treasure added to the archive. Is it fake or is it going to, like, be swallowed by the ground, maybe? Who knows? Another Visa Thief's statue. Brahe's notes. Okay, the arrangement of the treasure vault is pretty much complete. Without the help of these little Visa friends, I'd have no idea how to transport so many iron coins here without anyone noticing. So, to commemorate their service and hard work, I call these little critters Visa Thieves. Reckless Visa Thieves and grant them the title of official treasure hoarders from now on. Just kidding. If Miss Alia knew in the afterlife that I was giving wild visas such absurd names, she'd probably jump right out of the pillar of Embla and beat me up. Okay, so it was Alia. There is no way I can call them that, unless, of course, I were to write poetry in the future and fail to come up with any other name. Or if no other name would make the rhythm and the meter work. I have to say, Father had a real eye for hiding secret funds. This place is so well concealed that not only would it be unlikely for anyone to stumble upon it, even wild visas would have a hard time squeezing in here without guidance. It's such a pity that his foresight has only ever extended so far. Even when Rotwang used him up to the hilt, he never harbored the slightest suspicion. Ultimately, the secret funds he hid here back then were only stolen because those two odd geezers, Avrelian and Sylvester, came snooping around and coaxed the birds out of me. By Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, I was only 5 years old. Two young men playing good cop and bad cop, using both carrot and stick to get a 5-year-old to talk. What normal human could come up with that? Actually, forget humans. What normal fae, djinn, seelie, spectre, lockfolk, phantasm, or whatever creature would even think of this? Okay, we have met fae, we have met djinn, seelie, spectre. I don't know about the lockfolk and maybe the phantasm. Yeah. What is the lockfolk? Sacred heirs of the Frostmoon science indeed. What rotten immoral behavior. Father chewed me out for 3 days afterwards, and even the petrichor vacation I'd been promised got washed out. That said, that place got washed out later too. What's more infuriating is that when I brought this up to Sylvester a while ago, he actually claimed he couldn't recall how he deceived me back then, just that Avrilian claimed to want the children to lead better lives. I completely understand their thoughts and actions. Return all the wealth father had plundered to those poor children. Okay, so Brahe is the son of Reed Miller? Could be. In his footsteps? Maybe. It was the right thing to do, but really, did they have to do it through me? Was I really the sole avenue through which a breakthrough could have been made? Gentlemen, besides, and Sylvester probably doesn't know this, the secret funds they stole, pretending to be chivalrous outlaws who robbed the rich to help the poor, were back in father's coffers in less than 3 days. Several times the original amount extorted from other sources. Those self-important profiteers can always rake in wealth without lifting a finger, while the venal psychopaths who surround them twist it into proof of their master's innate diligence and wisdom. No one could become that rich otherwise, surely. The game of robbing the rich to feed the poor only adds weight to the shackles of the impoverished. Impoverished. Okay, now that's a word that I have to figure out. So, a person who wasn't poor but became poor, or made to become poor, not by itself, but made to become poor. Where was it? Impoverished. As Miss Alia's terrifyingly gloomy sister once told me, no matter how pure the water of goodwill, if it falls on soil poisoned with malice, seeds of evil are the only thing that will grow. Aurelian probably realized this eventually, but his Elysium, no matter how firmly he believed that it existed on Earth, with a capital E, remained much too far from those truly suffering in poverty. Let's assume this is the what. After all, how can someone who has never known a moment of kindness, someone constantly insulted and harmed, be expected to believe they should love their neighbor or even their enemies? Neither Aurelian nor Miss Alia had ever answered that question. They were both kind people who imagined people to be better than they really were, believing that virtues and ideals could overcome the evil bred by circumstance. Unfortunately, I am just a selfish nobleman, and I lack their kindness. I suspect Aurelian felt the same. After all, in his eyes, there has probably only ever been one truly kind noble in this world. The things I've witnessed leave me unable to hold such idealistic confidence in human nature. It's barely been a decade since Miss Alia's sacrifice, and those bandits who scattered like frightened birds and beasts have already begun brazenly misusing Aurelian words to justify their atrocities against the innocent. Yeah, that's what people usually do. Whether it's wandering merchants barely scraping by or overworked laborers starving for their next meal, anyone could be branded a lackey of princes or a traitor who betrays his brothers and neighbors, and therefore ripe for their noble robbery. Those who came before overcame evil with noble ideals. Now the bandits who claim to be their successors wave the same banner, declaring that anyone who opposes them is an enemy of those noble ideals, thus embodying the very evil that was once defeated. I can send the bandits who committed atrocities in the name of Reed Miller and oppressed the laboring poor to the Eye of Crati, where they will sleep with the fishes for good. In fact, I have already done so. But what about after I die? who can guarantee that those once noble ideas won't be twisted into crimes even I can't imagine? So could it be that because, Hiljetta condemns Brahe because after Reed Miller's death, he wasn't the kind of successor who would be able to keep it together, keep the treasure hoarders together, so the treasure hoarders became what they are now. Alamar. Interesting. So this is King Deshret. Alamar could not guarantee it. Arrhenius could not guarantee it. Shabalanki could not guarantee it. The noble lords of Mondstadt aristocracy failed to guarantee it, nor can the Frostmoon Science guarantee it. And some so-called master thief Reed Miller will surely fail to guarantee it. Will. Okay, maybe I'm lost in the timelines, and maybe this one is not the successor, but yeah. The text confuses me. So, evil comes from humanity as naturally as honey from a hive. I wouldn't say that naturally. I'm neither Avrilian nor Sylvester nor Missalia, who enchants me so. I cannot place all my hope in human nature the way they did. I don't want the name of a master thief Reed Miller to fade into history, forgotten by all. What's more, I don't want the name and the ideas it once stood for to be twisted by future villains and reviled by the... revealed? By the public. Hence, there's only one solution I can think of. Let these so-called ideas be buried by history. Let us smother them beneath countless contradictory, absurd, laughable, yet irresistible stories until every trace of meaning is worn away and only a sweeping legend remains. This way, anyone who commits evil in our name will never be mistaken for a serious idealist. Rather, they shall be dismissed as childish dreamers, drunk and romantic tales. Greed always outlasts ideas. Unfortunately. At least that's what I believe. As long as the tale of the great treasure continues to be told, there will always be gamblers dreaming of making a fortune overnight, repeating the name of the master thief Reed Miller endlessly. But that would have happened even the great treasure wasn't buried here, but the great treasure actually was buried here, so... And even more so, if there is an actual great treasure, then somebody might be able to find it. But if there isn't, only the tale, only the myth, then the myth would remain forever. However, I think this would come to the conclusion that this treasure is some kind of fake or forgery or whatever, which is also against, because when somebody finds it and figures out that it's fake, then it will also break the myth. So the best thing is if there isn't a treasure, just the myth. But it could be that it's not fake, but I wouldn't think that it's not fake. It's probably fake. Better a harmless name, one that lets the poor laugh from the heart, one that gives them just a little more courage to face tomorrow, than a banner that villains would seek to claim. If the rebels of some future age truly need a new banner, they will find a hero who belongs to their own time. And whatever the hero's name may be, it should never be Master Thief Reed Miller. Huh. That was actually a cool one. Alrighty. So there is another note there. I would go for the note first. A message from the legendary thief Reed Miller. Okay, to you, my esteemed guest who has gathered all the proof of the cognoscenti. If you're reading this note, it means that you've successfully solved my puzzle. Congratulations, well done. Now the legendary great treasure you're looking for is right in front of you. You're welcome. Please enjoy yourself. These unclaimed riches are the spoils due to the cognoscenti. However, as the founder of the treasure hoarders, I would like to give you one more piece of advice. No matter who you are, exposing mountains of wealth to the light of day, flaunting it in pursuit of glory and vanity, thereby attracting the envy and the covetous eyes of countless onlookers, it is not a wise move. Please take these treasures, which belong to you alone, away quietly. Then remove this note and pretend you never found anything. Let people believe that the proof of the cognoscenti still lies scattered across every corner of this continent, waiting to be gathered by those fortunate few chosen by fate. Let the story continue to circulate. Let those who dream of sudden riches continue their hard work. This way, the wealth you've obtained after countless trials will sit much more safely in your hands. Now, this is ensuring actually the fate. I think that's why it was mentioned here, because you know, fate repeats itself in Genshin as similar to samsaras, or maybe exactly like samsaras, or maybe they are samsaras. But this ensures that it will happen again and again. I mean, if somebody agrees with what is written here. But also, if the treasure wasn't here, just this note, then yeah, that would mean that somebody has taken it. If somebody takes the treasure and takes the note as well, then what Reed Miller says here, asks for here, works as intended. If the treasure is left here and the note is left here, then it's up to a choice, up to our decision, I guess. Huh? Where's all the Mora? This is just a bunch of iron coins? That's what I was saying. It's not that it's fake, it's just worthless, because everyone uses Mora now. Okay. Let's do this. Open. Oh, we need more coins. I think one will be in this one. Maybe. But we are unable to open it. Maybe we need to catch these. Oh, fuck you. That's one guy. That's one coin. Oh, so it was hiding here all along. Alright. There's another. There could be more. Okay, whatever. Briar's notes too. I never imagined that someone would find the treasure vault just 3 weeks after I had set it up. What surprised me even more was that I actually recognized the person. I never thought I'd run into him here. Dmitry Subrovich Sukhotin, trusted aide of the Grand Duke Filipov, third-class military officer, chief instructor of the Snezhnayan Royal Military Academy. If I remember correctly, he was promoted to this position the year Avrilian enrolled, occupying said crushy, lucrative position until the Karian disaster. Uh-huh. He would even host foreign dignitaries occasionally, such as the Commander-in-Chief of Fontaine's Great White Armada, the Grand Master of Mondstadt's Knight of Favonius. In short, he was a real show-off. According to official records, he had long since died alongside His Majesty the Tsar, sacrificing himself for the nation. Not that this is anything new, even Avrilian once appeared as deceased in the records. one can always rely on the unreliability of Snezhnaya's civil system. What surprised me, was that the old man before me seemed almost entirely different from the spirited, haughty, and overbearing officer I once remembered. I don't know what he endured, but he looked far more gaunt and aged than his years. The moment he saw me, his first instinct was to draw his sword and strike. Luckily, I reacted in time, parrying his blade with Avrilian's gauntlet and shouting his name. He froze for a moment, muttering incoherently for a while. It was as if he hadn't used human speech in ages. Finally, he forced out his first phrase, asking who I was. I spent a long time talking with the old man. He said he no longer remembered me, but remembered my father's name, of course. He'd abandoned his own noble title and name long ago, choosing instead to spend the rest of his life protecting the children at the borderlands, those homeless children wandering through wastelands. At first, I thought he built a shelter. I didn't realize the children had never even seen him. He slew the wicked villains who sought to harm them out of their sight. As for why he did it, what truly happened in Kanria, and how he ended up in Nod-Krai, he refused to say. Naturally, I didn't press further. The old man had absolutely no interest in treasure and hadn't even heard of the rumors I spread about the great treasure. He simply felt that something was off about this place, suspected it was a slaver's camp, and following his instincts, stormed in with the intention of taking me out on the spot. After I finished explaining the thought process behind the treasure vault, the old man fell silent for a moment. He said that if a student had proposed such a ridiculous game back when he was chief instructor, he would have thrown it straight back and ordered them to start over. As for now, he didn't finish speaking, simply leaving in silence. The old man's right. If someone else were to stumble in here the same way, guided by nothing but sharp instincts, then this entire plan would be pointless. I need a way to make this place nearly impossible to find, yet to draw people towards more attainable goals. I've got an idea, but first I need to talk to Natalia, and see if she's willing to help me. She probably would. After all, turning the story of Master Thief Reed Miller into the proof of the cognoscenti, at least that's what I'll call it for now, would also serve as a tribute to Missalia. Huh. Now, the interesting thing is, as it was in the Aranara storyline, I miss that how we are doing things in certain places on Tawat, that they would like reveal us what journey our sibling was on. You know, we haven't had basically anything for a while now. In Fontaine's story quest, we didn't meet it. What we had in Nod-Krai, it was just Rarier impersonating our sibling, so it wasn't our sibling either. Since the Sumeru part, since the bedtime story. Yeah, since the bedtime story, when we meet our sibling or we learn about that's about the present, or with Didrith we learned about what happened in Kanria times, but we do not follow the footsteps. You know, there are no breadcrumbs anymore. And for example, this one would have been fun if it wasn't this guy, this old man, but if it was our sibling. Huh. I think it's a missed opportunity. Alright, let's go this way. There's another note. Hey. This is number 4, okay. Where's the third one? So that was 1, 2. Aren't they in order? Because that one there is from Reed Miller. That's not from Brahe. I want to go in order. Is that an exit? No, I cannot go through here.
Quick, let's pack it up.
What the? Do not switch here, but the coin isn't in there. Investigate the statue, it says. Maybe below there are stuff. What? Ah, I see. Okay.
Get to work.
Branch into song.
Wait.
Watch out.
Feeling lucky?
Where are you at?
Hey there.
So flashy I cannot see anything.
Receive my blessing.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Okay. That's number 5. Do you think the statue hiding path to the real great treasure? Oh. Let me go around first. There has to be another note. Maybe here? Nope. Where is it? Okay, I read this one then, but still I think I'm missing something. Sylvester's departed in the end. This should be the last time I return here to pen notes. I was planning to burn everything I'd written before, but after burning half of it, I thought about it and gave up on the endeavor. Better to leave something behind, because apart from this, there's really nothing else. In accordance with his own wishes, his funeral was remarkably quiet. The handful of lightkeepers he trained personally shed no tears for him, which is understandable. If I could live to his age, free from illness and disaster, returning peacefully to the earth, I wouldn't want others to weep for me either. Besides, lightkeepers are well accustomed to parting with the dead. Ayla didn't come to his funeral. I assumed she had no idea, so I made a special trip to Hisi Island. The place had been nearly demolished, with only the central grand temple and the tower to the north remaining. Her maid, whose name I cannot recall, though I remember Isla saying that she was an adopted orphan from foreign lands, spoke to me timidly, saying that the Lady Moonchanter had long known of my coming and was aware of the Lightkeeper's affairs. She had no intention of seeing me and asked me to leave. If she doesn't want to see me, so be it. Not that there'd be much to say if we did meet anyway. So maybe I don't find the third because it was burned. It's some other ones. Interesting is that sky pattern. Then what's going to happen? What? Whoa, there was a ship under. Alright, so there was a ship under Odette, so that weird pole we saw before must have been the mast. But why a ship? Oh, who cares? The great treasure could be aboard. Come on, the suspense is killing Paimon. Okay.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
That's not gonna be an end. There wasn't even a luxurious one in there. But there's something else to read. Miller. Okay. Fuck you, game. Rumors about... Why isn't this one the fourth? Rumors about proof of the cognoscenti has been spread. Once people know that a key exists, they won't go out of their way to find alternative means to entry. All I have to do now is fabricate a few tales of treasure hunters who tried to take shortcuts but came up empty-handed, then spread them under the names of Bra had a bard. Oh, and Grand Duke Trubetskoy. So he took the bad name, so Reed Millers will remain. That's cool. That should be more than enough to convince future generations of the necessity of seeking the proof of the cognoscenti. Like his greedy father, the new Grand Duke Trubetskoy heard rumors of the treasure and schemed to seize even the gifts the master thief had left them for the poor. And what magnificent treasure it was, more splendid than the gold of Hisi, more dazzling than the silver of Kiteshgrad. Even the flesh and blood of the Lord of Geo could scarcely measure its worth. Really? Such was the vast hoard of iron coins that the master thief left behind, wealth enough to shake the very economy of the northern lands. Wait, that's not right. If I were to list the treasure's contents outright, some people would lose interest. Such was the treasure that the master thief left behind, wealth enough to shake the very economy of the northern lands. Even a bard with such nimble lips and silver tongue as I could scarcely recount it in full. Alright, that'll do. And lastly, I spin something about how the new Grand Duke Trubetskoy was effortlessly bested by the master thief's companion, a beauty known as Wagtail. As long as it's written in a sufficiently dashing manner, I'm sure Miss Alia wouldn't mind. Okay, look, it mentions Brahe over here. Looks like he was the one who made these records. So iron coins were really the currency here back in the day. That means a mountain of these things could truly be called a great treasure. If only we'd come here a few hundred years ago, we'd be rich. But iron coins aren't worth much more these days. As they say, value lies in scarcity. I thought that... So maybe in these areas, but I thought that Mora was around for much longer. So that's why I think that there were... both currencies were active. But not anymore. Exactly. So if we can find this prototype iron coins he wrote about, he wrote about, collectors are sure to go crazy for it. Paimon bets we could get a pretty penny for that one. Too bad we don't know where it's buried. Are we really supposed to dig up this whole place by ourselves? We'll get a dressing down from the Black Barrel hag if we don't. Oh yeah, you're right. We mustn't get on the wrong side of her. You might be able to handle her attacks, but Paimon will have to fly far, far away. And speaking of the Black Barrel hag, now that Paimon has seen Brahe's notes and all these iron coins, she finally understands why that old lady wants to bring back the good old days. To her, those days must have been the real Elysium. Paimon thinks we are living in a pretty wonderful time too. You and Paimon and all the friends we've met on our journey. This is our golden age. That's probably how Tolkien feels as well. He chose not to share the full history of the treasure hoarders with us because he didn't want us to bear the weight of expectation. It looks like this adventure ends here. Getting all 5 proofs of cognoscenti wasn't easy, and Paimon knows it was far from a fruitless journey, but she can't help feeling a little disappointed. By the way, why do you think this ship is here? Perhaps it sank under the weight of the greed it could not bear. That's very poetic. Maybe it's a ship of dreams that ran aground before it ever set sail. Huh? It would be risky to sail with all those heavy coins on board. Even if they didn't sink, they might get robbed. Oh, but this is a treasure hoarder ship. They are not usually the ones who would need to be scared. That's such a shame. Even though the ship is hundreds of years old, it still looks almost new. Traveling would be so much easier if we had a boat as big as this, don't you think? I'll be the captain, and Paimon, you can be the chief mate. Aye aye, Captain Petinet. Tying the jib to the mizzenmast and raising the port side anchor to the load line, Captain. How convincing is Paimon's chief mate in us? Come on, take the helm, and let's set sail. Alright, try taking the helm. Why is it saying it like try? Oh, it's buried actually in this ship. Grasp the helm. And it takes us outside. No. We have memories then. Bounty Island's just up ahead. Nothing about it looks particularly... fuck game. Really, I'm still not happy about this. I mean, the treasure here has been marked by the governor. If we take it, don't worry, we still have a few more days before the trial is over, and by the time the governor notices, we're already... That's not what's bothering me. What if he ends up on the hook for telling us... Who? Oh, you mean that Brahe kid? Why do you care? He's... And I haven't? This is... what are you talking about? You and that kid are nothing alike. Oh, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. He might be adopted, but he's still the governor's son. Oh. I hope you're right. So this is Sylvester. I didn't even catch the other one. Huh? So this is what a Bounty Island looks like. I guess it really does live up to its name. Okay, so finally it's on me when the next line comes in. But Hoyo, really? And I can't even look back to see what was said before. What are we going to do with the loot? Same as usual. Though if we're taking it back to Snezhnograd, why not give it to the kids on the streets? I ran into them a few days ago while out on patrol. That kid with the conch shell struck me as a smart one. They'll know what to do with the treasure and who best to share it with. Suits me. Let's do it your way. But compared to the treasures on display in the governor's palace, these little trinkets are hardly even worth the bother. Even in a backwater like this, those arrogant fools still indulge in their outrageous extravagance. Their shiny facade can't hide the fact they are already rotten to the core. Have you seen it yet? This place is no different from Snezhnograd. Are we really supposed to fight to protect people like this and protect them from those we have no quarrel with? The unseen, the downtrodden, the despised? I understand your anger, but there's not much we can do. There's not much we can do right now, but sooner or later we have to upturn the status quo to weed out the corruption root and stem. I must rise to the top, by any means necessary. I count myself lucky to have ended up fighting by your side, Sylvia. But I often find myself looking back to where I came from. It's a place my brothers and sisters remain, where they continue to endure hardships they should never have to bear. Tell me, those innocent souls, were they born to suffer like this? If it's the law that is causing their suffering, then I shall rewrite the law. And if it's the corrupt nobles, then I shall purge them from their ranks. One day, I raise an Elysium that belongs to us on this land, a land that has always belonged to us. I believe in you, Relia. Because you're reliable. Maybe. I know you can accomplish your dream. Let's not talk about that now. Even thieves have their code, so I leave this behind. That way, the governor will know who took his treasure. It's just a pity I won't get to see his reaction myself. Haha, that would be a sight to behold. What just happened? We found the treasure hoarder ship under a pile of iron coins, then you took the helm. After that, it felt like a dream, and then somehow we ended up here. Those two, they mentioned someone called Brahe. Either it's a crazy coincidence, or they must be from a long, long time ago. At the very least, we know they have a connection to this place. Yeah, and from what they were saying, there was once some treasure buried here, and even though they made off with it, it seems they left something else in its place. It's been so long, who knows if someone's already dug it up by now. Let's see if we can find it first. It can't hurt to look. If Paimon remembers correctly, it should be somewhere around here. Paimon can't believe it's still here. Why didn't the governor come to collect it? Is that the first insignia? Huh? This is what they left here? Isn't this... Oh, Paimon doesn't understand. Let's ask Toffin about it. Toffin. I'm sorry. Oh, Paimon, I almost forgot. We should tell him what happened with the great treasure too. Oh, there's some great treasure.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck!
How much did I get? Not much. Oh yeah, we have to go back to... but can I talk to Jetta? And I still don't know what that thing is for, right next to her. Yeah, we cannot talk to her. Not other one, this one. There. Oh. Yeah. Hey there. Oh, if it isn't Petunia and Paimon, have you two found the great treasure already? If you mean that pile of old iron coins. We left those iron coins exactly where we found them. Well, actually, they're on top now. You tell Thorfinn what happened at the treasure site and the strange things that happened after you boarded the ship. For some reason, they left behind some sort of raven insignia. It seems the Earth remembers far more than we could ever imagine. As a storyteller, I can't help but feel humbled by that. After all, human life is fleeting, and the oral history is prone to errors. Some stories may even be lost forever, yet the Earth's memory no doubt remains true. I think it could only have been Avrelian who left that raven insignia. Relia, yeah. You may be more familiar with another of his names, Reed Miller. So it was Avrelian who was Reed Miller. Ah. And also, why does Avrelian contains the name Alia in it? Huh? You mean that was the legendary thief Reed Miller? Paimon would never have guessed by looking at him. From what you described, the things you saw almost certainly happened before the treasure hoarders were even formed. It's said that back then he liked to play the role of heroic thief with his military academy buddies, stealing from the rich and helping the poor. In fact, that raven insignia was derived from the family crest of his noble-born academy classmate. But that's all in the past, so I shan't bore you with the details. Anyway, seeing as our fates appear to be intertwined, how about you two take this raven insignia as a keepsake? Definitely. I assume accepting this doesn't automatically make me the treasure hoarder's heir. There's no need to worry. Like I said, the golden age of the treasure hoarders is over. As it was over even in Brahe's time, but whatever. However, there is still one slight problem. My stubborn grandmother seems to have taken a liking to you. If she ever asks you for a friendly sparring match, please don't turn her down, and don't pull your punches either. Whoa, she's so much stronger than a regular old lady. We wouldn't dream of doing anything but pummeling her with everything we got. Well then, the great treasure buried east of the moon, west of the sun, has been claimed by a pair of remarkable adventurers, and this performance too has come to its close. Why do you say performance? Why did you have to allow me to play you a tune, to express my wish that every step of your journey be filled with a mystery and every path may bring you jubilation? Yay! Well, I guess that was fun. What I can do now to gather some Primo gems is this one. I still won't get to the Melusine gift in these times. Hey, can I teleport right there? Yeah. Interesting. Well, if it isn't the kind-hearted merchant out here chasing business, are we? That was on the card that I was saying. That signature? Signal? Mark? Signal? You wouldn't understand. Us poor folk with nothing to our names have to go where the money is, like hungry dogs chasing after scraps of bone. Loquacious as ever. You might want to pay more attention to what's going on in front of you. I reckon you're about to lose. I wouldn't be so sure. Ah, Pitini, just in time. No, this chick? Maybe. Was she with the giant robot? I'm not sure. Perhaps you can help me figure out how to reverse my fortunes? You're asking the right person. This looks different from what when I last played. Indeed. If I'm going to set up a shop in a new locale, I need to spice things up a little. I mean, that's exactly when you don't need, but it's appreciated. You're looking at my new and improved wargame. Basically, there's a wider variety of gameplay. There's frontline captains and different kinds of flags. It feels a lot more like commanding a real army. However, just as I was trying to sell it to prospective buyers, this fine lady turned up and threw a spanner in the works. To prove my product is all above board, and to prevent concerned onlookers from reporting me to the authorities, I had no choice but to play around with her. Otherwise, she might accuse me of selling dangerous military equipment. Thank you for sharing your remarkably long side of the story. Hello, you must be the famous Pitine? And that would make your companion the world-renowned expert guide Paimon. I've been hearing a lot about you too. I never experienced our kind-hearted Fontanian merchant here to keep such exalted company. I feel honored to see you in the flesh. I am Vislava, a kind-hearted bodyguard. It's just a pity we haven't played out our game, otherwise I'd be able to take good care of you. Does she mean take care or take care? She looks like she'd make a dangerous enemy. No. Don't worry about it. You seem nice. Usually when we bump into people with your sense of style, how should Paimon put it? They don't do much talking before their fists start flying. Don't worry, I'm on holiday. Besides, even when I'm working, I try my best not to get too physical. Either way you look at it, you've nothing to fear from me. But you two look like you might come to blows. Paimon was thinking that too. Even though you're playing war games, when we turned up, the atmosphere was a little tense, but maybe it was just a mix-up. You think we should spar? That's a great idea. I suppose we could slug it out. Hey. Paimon was just thinking out loud. It wasn't a suggestion. Don't worry, we're just pulling your leg. Though it really does seem like this new product has the ability to help resolve disputes. When two people are at loggerheads and feel the itch to start fighting, they can whip it out they can whip out my wargame and yep. How about you just try it for yourselves? Great idea. And I appreciate the shortening of discussion. Or you could help me beat our enthusiastic bodyguard here first. No outside assistance? Okay, wargame points, wargame records. So this will be raised on the 4th day. Well, let's try it. Oh. During the wargame, you need to draw combat units and stratagems to form lineups and do battle against the opposing lineup. Each wargame will consist of 10 rounds of battle. Different opponents will be encountered in each round. Villager tactic, tainted best, blah blah blah. At the start of each wargame, travelers may select one of 4 frontline captains. Each leader possesses formidable strength and provides an exclusive stratagem that grinds additional buffs. Before each round of battle begins, you will get a certain number of chances to draw combat units, formation banners, and stratagems. Each round will feature a certain number of opportunities to refresh available options. This will let you refresh current options for combat units or stratagems when selecting team. The combat units, formation banners, and stratagems you select will persist until the end of this wargame. Drawing a villager. unit increases the captain's level by 1 and also increases the level of a random villager unit on your side by 1. This effect can be triggered 2 times per round. When the captain defeats an opposing unit member, the captain's level increases. Up to a maximum of 2 levels may be gained per round in this way. Vorax. When one of your members is defeated, your captain's level is temporarily increased by 2. Up to a maximum of 14 levels maybe. Tainted Blessing. After this captain enters the field, increases their level temporarily by 3 every 6 seconds. Up to a maximum of 18 levels may be gained per round through this way. Dada Samachar, Kagemusha, Vorax. Super Sprayer. What the fuck am I doing here? Let's go in half-fast, I think. Cannot target. Let's go with this. Nimble Harvester Mech. Confirm. I don't know if I'm doing it right or wrong. It's just a hydro fungus. Let's go with Electro. We'll see. Something will happen, I think. After the battle begins, the combat units on both sides will automatically enter the field in formation order, advance toward their opponents and attack. After the battle begins, when a formation is defeated, the battle takes too long. The next formation in the will enter and continue the fight. Okay. If the battle lasts for a certain amount of time without victory being decided, the attrition warfare phase will begin, in which all combat units on the field will continue to lose HP. Probably won't be something like that. This is the opposing lineup. Okay. This is your lineup. Okay. Yeah. I mean, with this one, and then these two can go together, I guess.
Perfect area. Keep it real. You're open. You're open. You're open.
There, I won. Who would have thunk? Okay. Current progress 10. What the? Why is it? Okay, different types of combat units, AoE damage units, significant damage. Yeah, okay. Who doesn't know that? Merely flying range, okay. Deploying, adjusting your unit, elemental immunity, flying. Yeah. Formation banner, alright, whatever. Solo Vanguard basic. When battle begins, if only one unit is placed on this formation, then that unit's level temporarily increased by 10%. Additionally, every 5 seconds, all member of this unit will recover HP equal to... Alright, many units in this formation temporarily gain 4 levels and will appear at the rear of enemies' location when entering the field. Oh, that's very cool. Battle begins. The level of units in this formation temporarily increased by. I go with this one. So if I choose something that I have, then that would be an upgrade. Yep. I would upgrade this one. Yep. I go with this. Okay. What? Configure the formation. No, no, not you. I think the third one has to be on the other side. I would go with you for the third one on this. I mean, actually, with the Hilichurl. Let's see it this way. I mean, the enemy is... Let's see it this way.
Let's move. Have a load of this.
Oh, you missed?
Let's move. Have a load of this. You're open. Let's move. Have a load of this. Let's move. Have a load of this. Let's move. Have a load of this.
Okay. Let's continue and let's spice it up. Or the max level is 120. Oh, whatever. Normal, apex, whatever. Select stratagem. Oh, whatever. Each member is defeated. Your next when an elite unit with the point man's horn effect every time. I don't know. Successfully defeats an opposing unit member, they gain 1 level temporarily. Still, I would go for this. Let's upgrade the skirmisher. Yeah. Let's go refresh. Sisin or Nobushi. I go with Nobushi. Select 1 additional times to upgrade. And I can upgrade this one right now. I upgrade this one right now first and then. Put you here on the last. Okay.
This was well done. Let's move.
Ah.
Have a load of this. Let's move. Have a load of this. Let's move. Have a load
What
of
kind
this.
of Dada Samacher?
Let's move. Have a load of this. Let's move.
This is the last one, so we won. Yeah, continue. Ambush tactics advanced. Melee units in this formation top of the game. Okay, definitely upgrade. Definitely upgrade. That's the Cryogunner. But it's still I think it's still a good one. It's just, am I going to be full with... I'll go with the upgrades. How did I get two? Oh, because I have to choose one more time. When there are too many combat units, press the switch units and get chances to draw new ones. No, not yet. Yeah, not yet. It's alright now. I think I just put you here. Or maybe here. Yes. Yes.
Let's move. Have a load of this. Let's move. Have a load of this.
Come on.
Let's move. This was well done.
Why did it take so long for these guys to appear?
To the ferry. Let's move. Have a load of this. Let's move.
This doesn't put them behind. Of course it's immune. Yeah, we're still being, it's just... It was shameful. Hey, eggnog. Reinforce, immediately gain one common automaton unit and one elite automaton unit. At the start of each round, gain one reinforcement point. Don't know what that means. In an elite unit with the Pointman's Horn effect. After your human faction units have defeated a total of 10 opposing unit members, gain 5 chances to draw combat units. Units with this effect trigger it once upon entering the field. I don't know. Let's see the first one. Fuck knows. Okay. When did I get a Ruin Defender? I go with this one first. Okay, upgraded. Here I think I can change this one. Put this one here. Switch you up. I guess that's it. And according to what we're up against, we'll see.
Let's move. Have a load of this. Let's move.
That's a
Have a load of this.
problem.
Let's move.
Everything is pyro here.
Have a load of this. 2, 1. The perfect distance. Finally.
Come on, what is with this capybara? Ah, yeah, it's a level 3 one, huh? What is that capybara that nothing could like hit it? I mean, they could hit it, it's just couldn't damage it. What the fuck? And a unit in this formation triggers an elemental reaction. Finally something useful. In this formation, temporary increase when a unit in this formation. Alright, Spectre. Now we get Spectres. But still, switch it up and go with the cryo shooter. Fuck you. But a Kairagi is I guess it's a good choice. Cryo Shroom, Ruin Guard. Now, yes, I will switch. But, okay, what this Elemental Frenzy? See here. I don't think that this is going to be a difficult battle. You can switch out units that are currently of little use in exchange for chance to draw a new combat unit. These are deployed ones. I guess I put this one. Reinforcement points will be spent to draw on you. Okay. Curiosity. Here. I'm not better in any way. I don't know if I should. And maybe if I do this. Yep, switch it out. You're not giving me better ones. You're not giving me any better ones. Whatever. We'll see. So it's a level 1, but it's a level 50. The fuck is that kind of enemy?
Let's move. Have a load of this.
What do I need to do to get this kind of unit? The fuck was that again?
Finally, this will end you. Cut down.
And they mine go with level 1 enthusiasm and like unable to attack them. They were electro and they were unable to hit the like the pyro was immune to electro. Since when? Since when? Frontline captain upgraded. Thank you. For what? I don't know what was the reason for that, but after your human faction, do I have a human faction? Your squad type units gain 1 extra reserve member. When an automaton member is defeated, the level of their enemy's highest level unit is reduced by 10% temporary, no. Let's go with this. Oh, okay, finally a better one. So I need to see, check the colors. Pyro Spectre, whatever. I mean, Kairagi. Okay, upgrade that one. Okay, let's put this one in then. But that's too hydro. Like this, maybe. Maybe like this will be a better way to do it. I'll go with this one. Alright. We'll see. So this matters this much that I have like this elite unit. Don't dare to attack that guy. Don't dare. Don't you do it. It's level 72. There. Level 81.
Going somewhere?
Yeah. A strong unit means that much. Elemental Frenzy advanced. When a unit in this formation triggers an elemental reaction, well, Jewish of hatchling. Give me better ones. Yeah, let's do it. Whom I should switch? Should I even? Or is this alright for now? Let's go. Let's see. It will be whatever. on, attack! There was my character and did not attack anything. What the fuck? Why not? What the fuck just happened there?
This will do. You win. This battle will end you. Finally, I have a load of this. Cut down.
What the fuck just happened there, and why did they appear? Fuck you, game. Nothing useful. There you are, finally. I don't know why. Let's take this one. Fungus and what the fuck. Okay, now switch units, because now I have, I mean, first of all, okay, this guy is there. This guy should come in here. I think at this point I should throw everything else out. Maybe not the Kairagi. Except this guy, so that I would be able to upgrade if it comes. But also these guys. So I shouldn't throw out this one because actually. I already should do this, probably. There you are. I take you here. That's 3 new choices. Nothing. Does that even matter? I mean, I do use the Kairagi, I think. Maybe I will get something. A Ruin Grader, okay. Then if I use a Ruin Grader, I should use it here. I will leave the Kairagi there. I mean, this one. For a while. Okay, we'll see.
What a waste of time! Run while you still can! There's nowhere to hide!
And it's done already. I have my chances. Okay. Well, there you are. Upgraded. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay, I did not get anything good. Really? So he's already in the group. These are just... Oh, okay. Okay, should I keep this one even? But it doesn't even matter if I do or do not. Okay. Maybe this way I can... No, I can't. Nothing else. I can go on. It's more like, what is against what? These guys start very badly, so that's why I'm switching it up. Maybe that's good. The elemental reactions also... I think I should do it this way. The fuck is happening there? So what was that? It creates a vortex at the enemy for 7 seconds.
Use of force authorized. Intel. Send. Cut down. Yes.
Whatever, I won. At the end. What is that continue war game? Endless waves? I don't want endless waves. I wanted to win and that's it. Already completed. Yeah, abandon. I win, so that's it. I just wanted to get there. 2000 points, whatever. Yeah. Oh, that was painful. I'm almost 5 hours in the stream. What the hell? So preview. That's about 2 wishes. Okay, I have to click on them one by one. Well, war game rules, yeah. There you are. Wishing. Oh no, I need a chest or something, anything. 2 primos. How do I get 2 primo gems? I just cleared that entirely of this. This will not give me any primo gems, huh? You're here by no coincidence, I guess. What's on your mind?
Past. As everyone knows. Well, actually, hardly anyone knows. Anyway, when the angels were destroyed, they had to sacrifice either their preferred form or their power.
And destroyed, by the way.
I chose to keep both. But from another point of view, you could say I lost both. I remain human enough in appearance, but I will always be fundamentally different. For instance, what human could exist for thousands of years without going at least a little mad? Not to mention dying. Meanwhile, I've lived so long that I can't help but miss the way things used to be once in a while.
You mean you miss being an angel?
Not exactly. I led a pretty boring life back then, especially compared to now. But I did have a lot of friends around. It was a lively time.
It probably feels like losing your family, I guess.
If I had to pinpoint what I'm nostalgic for, it's not any one friend in particular, nor is it the time I spent as an angel. Rather, I simply miss the race of angels as a whole.
Yeah, I see it. It is next to your ears, both ears. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the end of it. Okay. I take that one as well. So what else can we use that for? What's on your
The
mind?
past.
Oh,
As everyone, I chose to keep both. For instance,
yeah.
what?
We
Not
just
exactly.
had this
If I
discussion.
had to pinpoint.
Are there any more shapes? I guess not. But also, I do have achievement. So there's the Primogen. There's the other one for... And the Nod-Krai lantern thingy as well, which I think I will use it for a little bit. And now, Ishin, give me an Ilua. Really? No. Actually, how far am I in? Not too far. It's like... Should I? I don't think I should use these. I mean, who do I need it for anyway? Amber, I think Amber definitely. I need 3 of the fur. Yeah, the other ones I have full. Now Chevrolet is C6 as well. There are only a few ones who are not leveled up that much. Whatever. I think that's... what else would I be able to do now? I think I did everything. Oh, I could have done this for Primo as well. Oh, by the way, let's go against the Doctor, and I will just
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the adventure.
I will make a
Thank
fool
you
of
for
myself
completing
somewhat. or explain how I was a
Ad
fool.
astra abyssos.
Well, also 3. Can only make 2. I mean, if I go against the Torah, then I will need this anyway. So first, when I went against the Torah, it was difficult, I would say, and it was difficult because I would go with this party instead. It was difficult because I was trying to deal with him as when we were doing the story. Come on.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall.
Oh, that hit me.
Gather. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Surge.
Night falls. Close your eyes.
So you started just like hitting him and, you know, doing the lunar thingies.
Branch into song.
And then these things start to grow. 3 of them.
I'm still collecting data.
And I did not know that there is
Moon's remnants fall.
an enter. And here it gets much easier.
This is order.
Wayne.
Receive my blessing.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust. Stabilize.
And it damages Dottora very much. It's already half health. And I was like, what? So you need to deal with him like this?
Be silent. Observe.
And it immediately starts and grow, and there will be there's already. And you can enter. I'm not even fighting Dottora here.
Receive my blessing.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Gather.
Branch into song.
Observe. Be silent. You cannot face me.
And almost dead.
Close your eyes. Found you.
Surge.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall. Stabilize.
I would be able to enter the thingies to avoid this attack as well. I think.
Entropy bends.
There.
I will have order.
Wayne.
Forest, protect us.
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
Receive my blessing.
Gather.
Surge.
There you go. Way too easy. Okay, got 2 of the right ones, so I don't have to craft. Yeah, that's very bad. But I can actually do this. Because I wanted to. And next week I will be able to level this one up. And I would like to have become lucky one enough, so I would be able to, because I will, even though it's not necessary, but I will like triple crown her, because of course. Then I think I will double crown Flins. Maybe double crown her as well, but one definitely. And I guess that's for the close goals. Also, where's the traveler? There you are. Maybe I should go for leveling her up in all the different stages. You know, it takes a lot, you know, to get her there. I don't even know that how she is in the other ones, other regions. I have not resonated for a while. Well, instead of Navia,
There's
for a little
still a
bit.
long road ahead.
And where? There's not La Fontaine. I don't think that I leveled up the Hydro Traveler too much. Yeah, 7. What the? Can only make 41. Yeah. What does the where can we check it? I don't know. Is it additional? Draw new strength from journeys past? Oh, okay. For every element you have resonated with, you gain additional buffs. Oh, there you are. Hydro, HP is increased. Additionally, when nearby party members' current HP increases or decreases by 5%, Traveler will receive 1 stack of Blade of Many Waters. So you can gain 1 stack of Blade of Many Waters this way once every 4 seconds. Max 3 stacks. After obtaining 3 stacks of Blade of Many Waters, performing a charge attack will consume all stacks of Blade of Many Waters and transform into the special charge attack Tidebound. Each charge attack hit deals increased hydro damage. Increase in damage is equal to 150% of Traveler's attack. When Traveler's HP is no less than 50%, 10% of Traveler's max HP will be consumed to increase damage inflicted by each charge attack hit. By 100% of Traveler's attack. Huh? Oh, so 10% of the max HP will be consumed to increase the charge attack, but not with that amount, but the Traveler's attack, which is probably not high. When Traveler's HP is lower than 50%, one instance of healing equal to 25% of Traveler's max HP will be restored upon hitting an enemy. Oh, so that happens when we have more than 50% health, and this happens when we have lower. But now the question is, because this doesn't say how, just that one instance, when the HP is lower than 50%. But if I get back over 50% and then reduce it to under 50%, then I get another healing. Huh. The charge attack, this kind of charge attack can be only be used in every 15 seconds. Interesting. I would like to try it out, but who knows? Maybe it's crap. Okay. Then let's go in Sumeru. Run over here. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Resonate. I think Dendro is probably 9-9. No, I crowned her here 2 times, but not 3 times. Should I do it? I have the means. I have the crown. It's like a bit more than 1 day's worth of resin in that regard. I mean, with all together, of course, it's more. Yeah, whatever. A triple crown. Traveler. Finally. That happened. Okay, now let's go Inazuma. See what's what there. By the way, how does it look with green? Yeah, only 8-8. Interesting. How many? Okay. I will gather a little bit more and I go up for 999 here. 999! Then let's go for Geo. It could be that these two might be the lowest. I'm not sure if I level them up properly here. Woo! Of course, this fits the most. With the clothes. Ah, not bad. Now, what is interesting is that this is not from Liyue. And still it is used. So at the beginning they were using mixed up all together. In the other areas it's always switching up in between the talent books that is fitting for that region. But Liyue and Mondstadt was actually mixed up, it seems. Well, I do give this one here, why not? Wait. Or is it only with the... Okay, now I'm confused because this one is not using the same. So with the first 2 regions, but it's foreign rock blade, so it's definitely not. They are not shared. Yeah, definitely not shared. Then how come that the attack was... Okay, I would level these one up as well. No problem there. Should I? Why shouldn't I? Nowadays I'm thinking, because I can only spend the resin for... What's it called? Artifacts. And like Mora and level up. I mean XP materials, but... I think Traveler needs a little bit of care. Now and then. There you are. Okay. So I will go for Mora for a while. These were some of the most wasted level ups that I ever done. Not considering that how I like it, but it's... I will not change between... I mean, I will use the Traveler, the Animal Traveler for a while now. Just because I did that. But I barely use them. But I should use them more, I think. Because definitely now that they got stronger. And also I have a very cool weapon. Alright, I think that's it for now. 5 hours passed. I will probably, if there won't be anything else to do, and I will play Genshin, then I will probably get back to some character story quests. Oh, yeah, there will be the Melusan gift. Still. But after that... Wait. I have not seen this this screen yet. Travel logs. I don't want the travel log. But that's this, huh? Okay, whatever. Yeah. I will need to do some of these because I still have no idea who this chick is. And I know about Chiori, but not, I don't know much about her. Well, and there's quite oh. Yeah, so these ones are done. So I only have to go for the Sino 2, because other than that, all the others are done. It's just, it was more distinct previously. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 story quests that I need to do. Then about the same amount of, maybe even more hangout quests that I'm behind with. These ones are all done. Traveler Tales. Now here I don't know what am I missing, if there are more. Maybe I should look them up and then wish for them at the, what's it called? In Inazuma, there's a wishing system for it. Whatever. As I said, thank you for watching. See you next time. Bye.